Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Edward Joseph, and let's talk live. What is the beef? Ray J. All right, let's talk. Well, today, peoples, has been such an interesting day. I'm here, I am live, and I am going to talk about some things, peoples. Peoples, what is the beef? Ray J. You guys come on in. You guys come on in. You guys come on in, for there's so much to talk about, peoples. You guys come on in. Peoples, I am here and I am back live. And I can't get on my computer because my son is with me for the week. We alternate each week. And so this is his time. And so whenever he is with me, he has first dibs on the computer. And so I have to wait until he is finished before I can go live. But I decided that I am going to go live on my phone. Now, I can't show, the usual things that I want to show and whatnot while I am on my phone, but yet I can go live and I can talk to the people. And so I have been sent I've been sent a live, you know, um, Roland Martin had did and things, but I just got a brief intro into what's going on. Now, you guys understand and know, the situation that happened with Ray J and Whitney Houston. You guys remember that, right? And for what I have been told, people that I haven't really, went into this and had watched the thing from Roland Martin, but from what I hear, Ray J is having a meltdown. Ray J is having a meltdown and somewhat slightly confessing. And see, peoples, that's what happens. When you do devious, devilish, and demonic things and you continue to keep soaking in upon that, your mind goes to the degree to where it's okay, yeah, you know, you you tend to remember those things that you did. And when you remember it, people say it ain't a good thing. And so he's having a meltdown. And I wish I can be able to get on my computer so I can show you guys what's going on. But I can only talk about it. So let's just have a powwow conversation on tonight. You guys, talk back to me, I talk back to you as far as um these situations that's going on everywhere. You know. Now, people, you guys got to understand, I'm on my phone, so I may not be able to see all of your commentary and things, or see all who is in the live and stuff because I'm only got limited space and whatnot. So if you guys come in, you know, blessings to you all and stuff. I'm gonna see if I can scroll down a little bit and see, all of the people who came in and things. But I'm on my phone, so I don't have access to like showing all the contents. But I'll do my best to try to get to as many commentaries as I possibly can and read it. But I see my people's in the house. Hello, Tony G. How are you, ma'am? It's a blessing to see you on today. And let me see if I can highlight it. Okay. So Tony G had said, what happened now, Ray J?" Oh, okay. So I think I can. I think. Let me see. How do I do that? Okay, I can. I see how I do this now. All right. It's been a minute since I've been on my phone, and StreamYard, they kind of did things a little different and stuff. So, I think I can navigate on my phone a little better and stuff. Hello, little Bo Peep. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. Little Bo Peep said that she is here. Okay, so I'm getting better at it. getting better at it. People's, and navigating on my phone and stuff. But I'm gonna go with your comment, you guys' commentary as well, because like I say, my knowledge on this is a little limited in things. But Tony G had said that's kind of weird how her daughter died the same way. Yeah, it is. It is very weird how she died and things, and the same exact way. But they're trying to say that the boyfriend of hers had did that to her, and I don't know because I can't really say too much about that because see I don't know her or her boyfriend. You know, I don't know her and her boyfriend, and so I don't know all the ins and outs as to what had transpired with them and things and stuff. But I do know Hollywood, man. When you piss off a lot of people, these things tend to happen to you. And it's a lot of deaths that's going around. But see, the way that I look at it is simply this, people's. You know, these people start to engage into so much stuff. These people start to engage into so much stuff. You know what I'm saying? And when things starts to go awry, well, then they start to either come up missing or they start to die of unexplainable deaths and things. It's just crazy. It is just really crazy. Now, I have been looking at all of the content and things that you guys had sent me and whatnot, and I find it very intriguing and all. Um, I think this is the start of the downfall in Hollywood. I think that a lot of the black actors and singers and rappers and the whole nine yards, they're coming down. And before Trump gets out of office, you know, all of these black superstars and stuff, they're going to be behind bars, looking at life in prison and things. And like Cooking with D had said, she had told me, she said, all of these things that has been happening back in the past, all of this stuff is surfacing now, and rightfully so. You know, things is happening. This is some crazy stuff, boy. you know, yeah, this is some crazy stuff. But that's what it is. It's the time that we're living in and stuff. All the crazy stuff is happening. And people are just, man. I mean, I got a lot of juicy juicies in my text messages and my emails and on our group chat and stuff that I'm shifting through and things, and we're gonna get back on and we're gonna talk about it and stuff. But like I say, I don't have access to my computer, but it doesn't stop me from going live, and it doesn't stop me from sharing my thoughts and views and things and stuff. But yeah, this is really crazy, peoples. And see, I'm going to do a multi-topic on tonight. This is just going to be kind of open forum for a lot of the things that you guys want to say or introduce or, share your thoughts and views upon some cases that you know of and stuff. California is on fire. From the reports that I had gotten and things and stuff, peoples, the Mexican people is setting fires to buildings and houses and things, all because the black people are not participating in the movement for ICE. President T has that mandate that ICE tend to go and commandeer all of the foreigners and stuff, the people who's illegal aliens. And, rightfully so. The law is the law, people. That's just it. Law's the law. I get it. You want to come to the country and stuff. You want to try to make a betterment of yourself and things, and you're helping out the country. and things by doing some of the work that, other people don't want to do. But then on the same token, when the law is being administered, now here you are, you're wanting to go and burn people's houses down and businesses down and things. And that's counterproductive to, what you were doing and things. So now you want to get mad and you want to take it out, on innocent people who had nothing to do with nothing to do with you coming over here and things and stuff. And see, now that just rubs me the wrong way. And now, before I was kind of like, didn't really take a stance upon ICE, but now I'm kind of like, hey, ICE, come on and do your job, man. Get these people out of here and shit. When you're burning people's livelihood down and businesses down, all because you came over here, you came to this country undocumented. You didn't want to go through the right steps and things and stuff. Well, then, hey, you got to go. You got to go. And yeah, they're mad because the black people are not standing up for what they feel is their rights and things. But I mean, really, what rights do you have when you come over here undocumented? When you come over here and you don't even go through the process right, like everybody else. So really, what rights do you have? Really, what is it that you can say? Now, I'm all for immigrants being here and stuff because, we have our nation is built upon immigrants and things, but then our nation is built upon laws as well, people. And that's the thing. Everybody has to follow the law. Everybody has to do what they're supposed to do and stuff in the right way and all. Do you understand what I'm saying? So you don't have the ability to supersede the law and things. And just because you feel a certain way and stuff, and just because the black people ain't fighting in your behalf, well, then it doesn't give you the right to go burn people's houses down and businesses down and things and stuff. So I'm tend to feel in some type of way. Do you understand what I'm saying? And see, it's going to take a lot of time. It's going to take a lot of money. It's going to take a lot of effort on all parts, to rebuild. And then these people now are homeless. They're like you. I mean, although they may have a job and they may have some resources and stuff, but why would they have to utilize their hard-earned resources to rebuild all because you got mad and you wanted to destroy, that of what they took a lifetime to build? Pictures of the family and things of that nature. You just totally uplifted and uprooted their whole everything, and that's not right, people. That's not right. You know, it's just really tends to make me feel some type of way. Now, I'm not going to go and just do a blanket type of thing and just be accusatory of everybody and every immigrant and every person who's getting accosted and whatnot. It's just those knuckleheads that likes to come in. They just like to be bothersome. It's not right, peoples. It's not right. But like I say, California, they're on fire now. I don't know if it's happening in your backyard and things, but something needs to be done, and it is being done. If you go and you look at the news today, right now, man, they're literally throwing bottles and cans and everything else and stuff, and they're trying to keep the government from deporting these people. But you know what I say? Kudos. Do your job and get these suckers out of here. Now leave the innocent people alone who's over here undocumented and contributing to the contributing to the society. They're here, they're working. And then they're paying taxes and stuff. So yeah, don't bother them. But get these criminals out of here. These people who ain't doing shit. You know, and want to tap in our resources and stuff and just wants to wreak havoc. No, now that's who I am against. So now, if you want me to take a stance, this is my stance, people. This is how I feel and what I do. Do you want to go to you want to go to Panda Express? No. Okay. Well, I'm gonna get me some Panda Express. I'm hungry and I don't feel like eating. I don't feel like cooking. Okay. Well, enjoy yourself. Hey, okay, I see my people's come in. Hello, Mello. How are you, my friend? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. Mello has says, salute, brother Ed. Hey, everyone in chat. Yep. So y'all come on, y'all come on in. Y'all come on in. I have to go and go live on my phone. Now you guys are texting me and things, but you guys got to remember I'm on my phone, and so I can't slip away from and read all of the text messages that you guys are sending me and things. So, chime out in the chat. Chime out in the chat because I only got limited ability on my phone. And so if I go away and start reading all of the messages and stuff, then, it may kick me off the it may kick me off the live and I end up having to come back on the live and things and stuff. So yeah, y'all chime out in on the live. But yep, that's how I feel, peoples. As bad as it is and stuff, that's what it is. We're going to be covering a lot of stuff that's going on in the society. A lot of stuff is going on. I think this is the takedown of the black man. I think this is the takedown of all of those suckers in Hollywood and things. Now, I don't know if you guys have heard about the Epstein files. I don't know if you guys have heard about that, the Epstein files and things. President T is a part of that. And now what they're trying to do is they're trying to cover that. They're trying to make it seem like, well, really nobody had did anything to anybody and things. But it's the powerful that had did the stuff, And I don't think that that's right, that they should go ahead and just kind of like, douse that and say, oh, well, okay, it's not going to be no more investigations. And stuff. She even stated herself, and she came out with her own mouth and lips and things and said that they have the files and it's on her desk. They have the files and it's on her desk, and that she has to review it. And she was going to go ahead and prosecute Democrats as well as Republicans. All of those people who did that madness to these girls. She has all of those files and stuff, along with all of these other files and stuff that they're supposed to be reviewing and things. Now, what's happening is that the people in President T's own party is turning up against them, and rightfully so, because people's look, nobody should ever be above the law. Do you understand what I'm saying? I said nobody should ever be above the law. Now, these people did all of this madness and stuff to these girls and things, and instead of prosecuting these people, these powerful people, these rich people and things, they're going to make parodies out of the girls who had suffered, and it's not right. And Epstein just happens to be a part of, you know, the whole grand scheme of things. He pretty much is the mastermind. And then now they're trying to say that he didn't even go and try to I mean, he didn't go and try to unalive himself. Well, peoples, that is total bullshit. That is total bullshit. I don't believe that one bit and stuff. I think Epstein had went on and did his due, and he got in jail for it. But then he got unalived by his peers and stuff because, see, he was looking at some serious life in prison, you know. But then knowing him, he wasn't comfortable with being in there and being in there for the rest of his life and stuff. So he had money, and you already know that he was going to go ahead and make a deal, and he was going to squeal, and he was going to go ahead and, you know, try to make a deal with the government and stuff and expose some of these people and things. And so they had to take him out. And that's exactly what they did, people. They took his ass out. They took his ass out big time. They took his ass out big time, boy. And now they're trying to cover it up. Because, see, this is the thing that just continues to keep surfacing. And this is going to be one of the themes that I'm going to continue to keep saying and stuff is that President T said that they liked the young ones, and they were on the younger side. All of them. They like the okay. Go, lady. Shit. I'm over here trying to get some gas and stuff. And there's an open spot. There's an open spot, and this lady is taking 20 years. She don't know how to drive. Yeah. So that's what's happening, peoples. That's what's happening. See, this is why I don't like to be distracted because it just takes away from what I'm trying to do and stuff. Okay, I'm not going to back up. See, it's an open spot right there. Go around. Okay, so they're going to go. He's going to move back. Are you going to move all the way back, or are you just going to move back? Let me sneak in here. There we go. Now you right there at the pump. I'm right here at the pump. Okay, so get your gas, and I'm gonna get my gas. All right, it's cool. Thank you. Yeah. So what was I saying, people? So I just got distracted. This lady trying to get some gas. Oh no, I totally lost my train of thought right now. Y'all, hold on. Let me do this here so you guys get a little visual. Get a little visual. Well, anyway, like I was saying, President T is a part of that. They were saying that he and all of these other people, and especially Epstein, like the younger side. They like that younger crowd and stuff. And then Prince Charles, I mean not Prince Charles, but his sons was over there at the Epstein party as well and things. Now, they never did say that anything happened with him, but just the association alone, was just enough things, which is really crazy. But All of this stuff is coming out, peoples. You know, it's coming out. I'm telling you, it's all coming out, and these people are going to be prosecuted for the very madness that they have been doing. You know, so that's what it is. But President T, he's trying to douse it and stuff and trying to say, oh, well, y'all still talking about the Epstein files. This man is, and he's trying to talk about it. He's trying to put some serious cap on him and things. But, come on, nigga, let's be real. You were the one who has been with him for all of these years and stuff. And now, since the man is gone, and since you can't extract no more money from him and things, now you want to throw cap and want to talk about this man and say how bad and deranged he is and things. But it's not going to work, people, because at the end of the day, his ass was there. He was at the parties and he was doing his due. And this is why the people want those files to come out, because they need to expose his ass big time. They need to expose his ass big time. And see, let me say something, people. It's remarkable how this man can be the president. He has all of these charges up against him and things, and yet and still, he's a convicted felon. Understand what I'm saying? That's crazy to me. That is crazy to me. You know, you can be a convicted felon many times over and still be president of the United States. Help me to make that make sense. I mean, what type of country do we live in, peoples? So a criminal history is important. Willpower, and man, that would blow. That would blow. You know, and you can be able to do anything and stuff. I don't even know how he became into power and things. And then when he got in there, then all of these people that has back in his little orange butt, and he just start to grow more power and stuff. And so Elon and all of these billionaires and things, they just kept giving him money, kept giving him money, because when he gets in power, he gets these little kickbacks and things. Now, let me warn you, peoples. I'm going to warn you. This new beautiful bill that they were talking about and things. I mean, it has some perks and stuff, but overall, it's going to fall on the backs of the poor, because a lot of people are going to lose their health care. And when a lot of people are losing their health care, you know what's going to happen? A lot of people is going to die. Now, you may not be affected, but it's going to affect somebody else. And this is what's wrong with this society, because, you know, everybody is all for themselves. They don't care about the next person. As long as I got money, as long as I got my health care, as long as I got some things and I'm not impacted, well then, hey, who cares about everybody else? And that's just how the society is. I was just learning today that UPS is shutting down some warehouses and things. And a lot of drivers that was making $175,000 a year, UPS drivers, $175,000 a year, now has to come down and be a warehouseman in the warehouse and take a dramatic pay cut if they want a 40-hour work week. All because this is the summer. Nobody's ordering anything. It's not like they can't get their jobs back. I mean, come around like October, that's when they're going to start really hiring people back and stuff, because then that's when things start to ramp up again, and people start to buy stuff for Christmas. Everybody's getting ready for the Christmas season. So it just happens every year. So but now it's very uncertain because of the simple fact of the tariffs that President T is administering, and that's really sad. A lot of people is losing their job. UPS is telling the people, take the buyout because they don't have enough money to support all of the drivers and things. So would you take the buyout, peoples? But would you end your career? And even if you get hired back at a later time, you got to start back from scratch. And even the buyout is not enough to last forever. I mean, it's a significant amount of money, but it's never going to last forever, peoples. So would you take the buyout, peoples? What would you say to UPS? Hey, you know, um, I'm here. I want the money. I'm going to just kind of relax and live off that for a while and things. But that's your livelihood right there. So that money, you're going to pay up your bills for however long and stuff. But then once that money runs out, that's it. And if you are used to a certain lifestyle, you're never going to recoup that back, you know? And then trying to find another job that pays something like that, that's going to be kind of very difficult in things, if not impossible, because you're not going to make that kind of money. You're not going to be able to have that kind of money come in to pay your bills and things like that. And I'm sure that a lot of those people have fancy cars and big houses and so on and so forth. So the expenses every month is going to be outrageous. But I mean, that's just the way that it is. And then him is hitting everybody with all of the tariffs and stuff. That's even crazy too, you know, because it's destroying the economy and it's destroying from within and things. So now we have the crisis of all of the undocumented workers coming in and stuff and destroying people's houses and property. Now we have the tariffs that is making it so difficult to where the supply chain is being affected and stuff. So Walmart used to be a place to where you can go and get some groceries and get some things reasonable, but now half of the shelves is bare, all because of the tariffs. Because they can't afford it, can't afford to import the products and things. And the crazy part about it is President T knows all of this and stuff, but yet he ain't trying to do nothing about it. He's loving it. Instead of trying to help the country, literally try to build up and stuff, he's tearing it down big time. And that's crazy. And it's happening right under your noses and things. And the thing is, nobody's paying attention. Nobody is getting involved. Nobody cares until it starts to impact you. Then, and only then, is when you are starting to say something. It's when you're really starting to do something, things. And that's crazy, peoples. I'm over here at Panda Express. I'm gonna go up in here and get me a plate. I'm hungry. I don't even feel like cooking, so just go up in here and get me something to eat real quick. Oh yeah. All right, you guys, hold on for a moment. Get on out of here so I can go up in here. Y'all want something to eat? Anybody want something to eat? I'll buy you a plate. The only catch is that you have to send money to for me to send your plate to you. So I'll buy you guys a plate, but you have to send money so you can pick up your plate. Is that all right, peoples? Hey, can I half and half? Um, hmm, let's see here. I think everything done changed. I'm gonna get the orange chicken. What happened to your string bean? Okay, yeah, they're cooking some new ones. Okay, so oh, it's ready. Okay. Hmm. Wow. All right. Right off. Beautiful. Uh huh. Thank you. All right, you guys got to hold on. I got to call up my Panda Express on my phone. Okay, people, so I am back. All right, I am back. I'm over here at Panda Express. Get get me a mixture. Have you guys ever had a side like you get put a little bit of everything in there, like Sprite, uh, lemonade, Fanta, orange, and that's why they call it a suicide because you mix all of the drinks up all at once, stuff. So then all the other stuff will. All right, I got what I needed, and so let me stop. Head on home so I can sit down and eat. People, sit down and eat my food. All right, people, this is getting close to the time. You know, I thought that I was going to have my pearly whites in and stuff by now, but unfortunately, they haven't sent my money yet. They said that it should be here this week, so I'm looking at about Friday or Saturday. Now, my attorney is supposed to be calling me on Friday, so hopefully it'll be here before then or by then. And things, because I spoke to the office of the attorney, and he said that, they said that it is absolutely no reason why I don't have my money yet. I'm kind of like, yeah, okay. So I said, well, have the attorney call me because I need to know what's going on. What's the dealio? What is it that you guys are doing to, make this thing happen? Because by law, they have to settle this thing for, you know, within 30 days. They have 30 days. and they're still taking their little time. So this is 30 days, and this is 2 weeks, 2 more weeks out. So I'm not going to have it go, no 2 months or whatever. They have all of the documentation that they needed and things. And so if we need to take this into court and to litigate this and stuff, let's do that. But I want to go ahead and try to avoid that and settle this out. Everything is settled. Everything is settled. We're just waiting for them to send a check. That's just it. They all and this is just like carbonated water. It doesn't even taste good. All right, people, what are you gonna do? You gonna go or what? They're sitting and waiting for me. And I'm like, you have the right of way. So I'm over here, y'all. A new Costco is being built in my town. And things. I'm over here. And I'm just on my way home. Stuff. You know how we do it. There's the Tesla charging station over there, so people are charging up their cars and things. I'm not going full electric. Sorry, I'm not. I'm going hybrid. I'm going half electric and half gas. That's the new car that I'm going to be getting. And so, I just have to go in and out and stuff because, we do have trolls here and everybody be, trying to troll in and stuff and be trying to GPS you down to a certain location and shit like that. It's crazy. So protect myself. This is where the new Costco is going to be built right there. So probably by next year or so, it should be up and running. And it's going to be beautiful, but it's going to be a lot of traffic right here. So I don't know how I don't know why they're doing it right there because it's only just 2 lanes. So just one little minor hiccup or whatever, then that's it. No more. So that's what it is, people. That's what it is. How y'all doing tonight? How's everybody doing tonight, man? I tell you, we had a out. Oh, come on, people's goddamn, slow your ass down, bitch. Well, see, if I would have got hit, people's, I got the dash cam on my car. So if I would have got hit, then yeah, this person coming in off the freeway and stuff and just flying, almost sideswiped me and shit. I don't know why these people be getting into these cars and just be acting an ass. Man, I've already got into one car accident. Don't need another one. So how y'all doing tonight? We literally have the numbers up in the live, peoples. I mean, you guys came out record breaking. All of the moderate, well, not all of them, but a good majority of the moderators came in, and you guys blew it up last night. I mean, you guys showed up and you guys showed out in a major way. And that's what I'm talking about, peoples. See, a lot of people, they get mad at me and things and stuff because, I just have a certain way of doing things and whatnot, you know? And my thing is this. I mean, hey, this is voluntary. You're not under no obligation whatsoever to do anything on my channel. You know, you're not obligated to do anything. But because of the love that you guys have for me, you guys came in and you showed out. You showed the people that, hell, we love Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live. We're the moderators here, and we're going to show our support. And that's what it is. And so people want to take that out of context, and they want to twist it around and make it seem like I'm this type of person that, oh yeah, well, I threw out a mandate and now here's everybody showing up and things. you know what people's when a job tells you that they're coming, and they're going to undergo some changes and things for the benefit of the whole company, to try to make it better for you, then they say, okay, well, this is what's going to happen. This is the mandate. This is what's going to happen, because we want to enhance your experience as well as the customer's experience and things. And you know and so you have one or two things. You can either follow the mandate, or you don't have to, and you don't have to work there. It's just the bottom line. you know so you guys making a mountain out of nothing, because the thing is that I want to flourish. And what you do is all voluntary. It's all upon your time. It's all what you choose to do. And if you love Edward Joseph that much, well, then you will want to help the channel. You will want to help them grow in things. But the people who don't see a need to do anything, well, then yeah, they falter by the wayside, and they can go into another channel. They can do whatever they want to do on another channel and things. It's just what it is. I just want people, and need people that loves me, loves my channel, and love the people that come and watch and stuff, and want to see me grow. But many of you just want to put a different spin upon it and stuff, and want to call me all, well, he thinks he's the boss, he thinks he's this. No, I am who I am, and I like what I like, and I do what I do, and that's what I do. And if that doesn't float your boat, well, then you know what you can do. You know, nobody asks you to come. Nobody asks you to watch. So your negativity won't affect my activity here. Do you understand what I'm saying? So my moderators who came in, they came in with so much love and support, and I appreciate that from the bottom of my heart. And this is why my channel is growing. This is what we're doing here, you know. And so, and obviously we must be doing something for you. Well, bingo to the bingo. There it is right there, people. See, that's how you go ahead and put a monkey wrench in all of these naysayers and these instigators and things, turn that shit around and put it upon them. You would never know what Edward Joseph is doing on his live if your tail never came here to watch what I'm doing and to complain about it. You see what I'm saying? So bingo to the bingo. So let those suckers talk. We're just going to continue to keep rising to the occasion here. Okay, I'm back home. I'm just see people. It's my son. He's with me for the week, and so whenever he's here, then I make the rule that he has first dibs on the computer. So I can't get on it until he decides that he wants to get off of it. So while he's here and he's here for the week, then he has first dibs and things. And I'm not going to interrupt his quality time, or his private time and things, all based upon me wanting to get on the computer. It doesn't work that way. So I mean, you guys may do it. You guys may want to get your child off the computer and You guys may do it. You guys may want to get your child off the computer and stuff all because you want to go live and things. Well, I'm not doing that. This is his time. Whenever he's with me, then he takes precedence over everything. So I learned how to wait. Learned how to wait, and So I just wanted to come on here for a moment, shoot my shot with the people. You know, say hello to everybody and stuff, and talk about a few things. No, we got so much to talk about, peoples. We're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about it probably tomorrow because it's late right now. It's really late right now, and it's not really much that I really want to say right now. And I don't want to sit here and smack in your ear, so I'm gonna get off of here right now. But while I am here, again, I want to go on and say thank you, peoples. I appreciate all of you. Appreciate all of the moderators that had showed up and showed out on last night. You guys have done such an outstanding job. And what I say, peoples, be encouraged and stay encouraged. Don't let the naysayers put a monkey wrench in what we do here. You know what I'm saying? Because there's always going to be somebody who's going to be mad and upset with what you do and stuff. My channel was growing by leaps and bounds. And so if they didn't like it, then they wouldn't be here. And they wouldn't have known what we do if they didn't come and see what we do, So you can't complain about something that you don't see, right? So if you see it, you can complain about it. But if you don't see it, can't complain about it. So that says that they're here and they're watching, and that's a good thing. I'm glad that they're here and they're watching. So then hopefully they'll learn something, and hopefully a lot of these other channels would learn too and stuff. It ain't all about being a king. It ain't all about trying to dictate to people and things. It's all about politicking. It's all about making friends. It's all about, rising to the occasion and things. That's what it's about. And that's what we're about. I've always been that person to want to try to encourage the next person, try to help the next person come up and things and stuff. Now, I have helped a lot of people, and a lot of people, they developed their channels off my channel, Truth be told. Truth be told, a lot of people came into my channel and they politic with me and stuff, and then they branched off and they end up making their channel, and then they end up, growing in things. But in some instances, it didn't last too long. And the reason why it didn't last too long, people, is simply because the people didn't do their maintenance. They ran out of content. Now, for over 7+ years, people have talked about the Kenneka Jenkins case. And when I talked about that, I mean, everybody and their mama came in. Everybody and their mama wanted to talk about that case and things. But that case had took its course. And I've been wanting to talk about something different, something new, but I didn't know exactly what could be to where it can spark the interest of all of the people. And so then this Diddy case and Jay-Z case and all of the cases that surrounds that, Ray J and things, it just fell in my lap. And as I learn, I get better at, exegesing about what's going on and things. You guys are the experts. So you guys are teaching me, as well as you're teaching all of the other people who's coming in watching the live and stuff, and which is really good because we've all are learning, we all are conversating, we all are doing, and that's a wonderful thing. You know that's a wonderful thing, and I love that. And so this is what's bringing a whole lot of people in and stuff, because of the simple fact that a lot of people are engaging in this particular case, and it's intriguing to many, and it's a rabbit hole that just doesn't seem to end, you know and I for one am loving it, because I mean, shit, now I ain't got to be to the degree to where I have to know so much, or do know so much, or do a whole great in-depth of research, because I got educated people here who has been following this thing forever and a day. So I just rely upon many of you guys' experiences and whatnot. It's not that I won't do my research and stuff, I'm still going to do my research and all, but hearing it from you and letting you express what you know about these things that's happening is refreshing, because one, it shows me how insightful you are, you know, looking and seeing how you guys express things and whatnot is giving me great insight about you. And it's telling me, one, how resourceful you are, two, how knowledgeable you are, three, how you can be able to speak to the people, and it takes that takes a very good skill set and stuff, because it's the art of persuasion. It's the art of exergising, being able to speak to a whole crowd and capture and cultivate their attention. You know, it's the art of dealing with so many different personalities and in lifestyles and people. It's the art of connecting, you know, and seeing if you are able to connect with people up on so many different levels and whatnot, without taking offense and stuff when there is a disagreement in things. You know, it's the art of being able to share. You know, it's so many different things that you learn. You learn about yourself, and then you learn about others and stuff. And that's why I love it when you guys come in and you guys share your thoughts and views and stuff, because it helps me out as well. And see, I'm a people's person. I've always been a people's person. I've always been one who loves to have conversation with people. And I'll tell you, some of my moderators, I call every day. We just be conversating about so much stuff. So I have a profound love and respect for those people. You know, we cover a whole lot of topics and everything. And that's good, because the only thing that many of you know about me, it is what is being displayed on a live, you know. So many of you don't get a chance to get to know me personally. You know, all is the way that I am, the things that I say while I'm lying. But you don't get a chance to get that in-depth personal experience with me. And talking with me and things. Many of you guys think that I'm so hardcore, and that's so far from the truth. My internet persona doesn't represent me. It's a whole nother side of me. But as far as the internet is concerned, I have to come hard and stern and things and stuff because many of you like to take advantage of weak-minded people, and I'm far from that. You know, I like to politic with everybody, and that's always been my strong suit. I love to politic with the people. Yeah. When you learn to do that, you enhance your people skills and things. You know, and that's what I do on a daily basis and stuff. You know, I can connect with thousands of people. I can connect with thousands of people. Uh, Um, you know, you'll have a lot of people who love you, and you'll have a lot of people who hate you just for no apparent reason, just because you're you. But it's okay because at the end of the day, I'm always going to love myself. You know, I'm always going to love myself. I'm always going to believe in myself, and I'm always going to push myself to a different level. And dealing with many of you, I'm able to do that because I'm able to continue to keep recessing and assessing myself to make myself better, you know, which is a good thing. And people, I do have a good heart. I genuinely care for a lot of you. And I pray for a lot of you, because I don't know what your personal situation and experience is and whatnot, but I want to see and try to bring out the best in people because I'm a people's person, you know. Now, I never said that I was perfect, far from, but I always love to help people. Maybe that's my Achilles heel is to try to help people, and sometimes people try to take advantage of that. You know, they come cunning, conniving, and things like that. But I'm a spiritual person too, and so God warned me about warlocks and witches and evil doers. So when you think you're going to take advantage of me, you won't be able to because I'm already two steps ahead. I'm already two steps ahead. And I can see your intentions clear as daylight. You know, This is one of the things about being God's child. Now, do I always act spiritual or act in the capacity of my calling? No, I don't. I'm working on that, but it doesn't diminish who I am. Do you understand what I'm saying? You know, I know my strengths and I know my weaknesses and things, and these are the things that the people cannot capitalize on when it comes down to me. You know, they don't know how to go about destroying me. And a lot of people is out there too try to destroy me, peoples. A lot of people is. But that's okay because love covers a multitude of sins, people. You know, I never tried to portray that I'm all wise, all seeing, all knowing things. I'm just who I am, you know. But I won't allow people to get close to me to try to destroy me or bring me down. I won't allow them to do that. You know, I had my heart broken many times in the past, and it's not a good feeling. So I guard my heart with everything that's within me. You know, and that's what protects me from hurt, harm, and danger. You know? And so that's what makes me strong. And this is one of the reasons why I am really genuinely loved by many and hated by many. Because I mean, if you really look at it, look at Christ. Christ is love, all about love. He is love. You know, even in your worst situation, God still loves you just the way you are. You know, and He always wants the best for you. You know, and that's the way I am with many of you. And I really do see potential in a lot of you. Really do. You know, I try to find ways to draw it out because some of you that's on my live, that comes to my live, that chimes out in the chat, man. If you guys can only see your strength, if you guys to only see how powerful you would be if you ever come to the live and come to the panel and speak to the people. You know, I can get a sense of how a person is through their writing and the things that they speak about. How you guys formulate, you know, certain phrases and commentary. You get a chance to get to know the person like that and stuff. And if you guys ever step out on faith and come to the live and really talk about a case and really try to expound on it and stuff, man, don't you know that you guys will have a great following? I mean, really, the people will be mesmerized just by the way that you tend to express things. And I see it. I see it. I see it. But you have to see it. And until you see it. Well, then that gift that is lying dormant is always going to stay dormant. You know, what draws people here to watch Edward Joseph? You know, all the things that was said about me, all the things that was done on my channel. What draws the people to keep coming back? You know, what's so special about Edward Joseph? Let's Talk Live. And what's so special about me that the people can come in and watch me for hours on end, and they keep coming back, regardless of all of the salacious madness that they spread about me. They keep coming back and they keep watching. So, what is it that I'm saying or I'm doing that draws these people here? You know, every facet and every walk of life, they still come back to listen to Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live, whether they want to admit it or not. You know, you can't talk about me if you don't watch me. You know, so always remember that, people. When people talk about you, that means that they're watching you. So they can't talk about you if they don't watch you. You know, they'll never know what you're doing if they don't watch you. So always remember that. So the more that the people talk about me and put me down, the happier I become, because that's letting me know that you're watching me. Keep watching me. You know, I appreciate that. You are bringing up my views. But I've always wondered what draws the people here to Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live. What is it that you guys are attracted to? You know, and help me to make it better. Help me to make your experience watching my lives better. What is it that I can do to make your experience better? Is it my candidness? Is it me just being raw and unfiltered? Is it that I have the ability to go ahead and talk about these cases and bring certain things out to where you never did think about and stuff, and bringing clarity out of confusion? I mean, what is it, people? It's something. It's something that draws you here, and it may not be every day, but you still come back. That's the most important thing. You may leave for a moment, but you always come back. And why is that, people? Again, for the people who leave, why did they leave? For what reason? You know, is it something that I said that just literally pissed them off to where, okay, so they're going to teach me a lesson. They're going to be gone for good or gone for a long time? But that's okay. They always come back. They always come back, people. And why? Why do you come back? Why do you come back to see what I'm saying or see what I'm doing? That's the question. What did I say or do to piss you off in the first place that you had to leave? And then why do you always come back? And don't you know that I miss the people when they leave, but I still rejoice when they leave because I know that they're going to be back. I know it. It's just a matter of time. So I just keep persevering. I just keep pushing. I just continue to keep doing what I know that I need to do and stuff, to make myself happy. And going live, people, is then talking to all of you and engaging with all of you, that really makes me happy. It really does. I love it, people. I love it. And if I can go live every single day, I would, but I don't have that type of time. You know, that's why I need you. Come on. I need your help. I need your expertise. If I can do all of this stuff alone, I would. But I know I can't. And I'm not going to even play like I can because I can't. It's impossible. It's impossible to do all of this research in one day, try to remember all this stuff, and then go live about it. That's impossible. Well, this is why I have you people. This is why I have people who I have forged a special bond with and things. Because what I can't, you can. And this is what makes Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live so special. Because we can connect and we get things done. And through our conversations and through our commitment, saying what we need to say and doing what we need to do, it makes a difference in people's lives, whether you know it or not. It really does. Because my lives is educational, it's informative, it's entertaining, and it's spiritual in a way too. And it's totally different from a lot of these other content creators. People, they just come in and they just sit down and then they just talk, but they just be so dry with it. Very dry. But they have thousands and thousands of followers. And they're very gifted because, they know the computer, they know how to create shorts and, banners and all of this stuff, but they have a lot of visuals. They're not animated like me. See, I'm animated. I am a master at impromptu. I can be on the case and talk about something and literally analyze it to the degree to where it's, man, have many of you thinking about some things and stuff. And that's intriguing to some because, see, when I take something and I look at it, I don't look at it in everybody's lenses. I look at it in my lenses. I look at the overall picture of things. I think outside the box and then I bring that to life. It can be a cat that walked across the street and I can make a live about the cat that walked across the street. Now, just the title alone may not be catchy. And just the simple fact that the cat walked across the street may not be much to many. But I can go on for hours talking about the cat that walked across the street. You first have to ask the question, why did the cat walk across the street? What was his whole purpose, goal, and objective? What was it doing prior to walking across the street? Are there any known dangers that the cat had to endure by walking across the street? So see how I'm building up upon so many different scenarios about the cat just walking across the street? And then from there are subsections and stuff, and then I'll expound upon that. And then I'll transition to something else and something else and something else. Before you know it, I've been talked about the cat walking across the street, and I made a whole narrative behind the cat walking across the street. Just that simple. You know, cat walk across the street. Okay, that's it. So any given person speaking about that, well, you know, they'll just say, okay, the cat walked across the street. You know, it ain't nothing new. I mean, we see that all the time, and just plain Jane, cut and dry. That's it. It's over with. You know, and then they go into something else because they can't utilize their imagination to bring that cat to life. You know, I'll make you dream about the cat walking across the street. After I get through giving the narrative about that, boy, look at here. You'll be laying in your bed dreaming about a cat walking across the street, you know? but it's a gift, people. It's a gift. And if I don't continue to exercise my gift, I'm gonna lose it. That's why I go live. That's why I challenge myself. See, when I do impromptu, I'm already thinking 2 and 3 steps ahead before I even speak. I'm already looking at different things so I can keep it going and whatnot. And I can draw your attention through narration, through animation. You see what I'm saying? And that's what a good and my good friend Cooking with D, she said that Black people are good storytellers. They are. They're good storytellers. Well, I may be a good storyteller. I don't know if I'm telling stories or not, but I guess I'm good at it. If I am a storyteller, I guess I'm good at it. You know. But see, the thing is, people's whatever your strong suit is, you have to take the time to develop that, to nourish that, and to exegese that. You know, you got to take the time. If you don't take the time to do that, people's, well then, you know, you'll never be able to master it. And so every day I go live, you know, I look at things, talk about things, see things and stuff, and I just keep pressing with it, just trying to make it better, trying to make the experience better for the people and things. Because see, this is what draws you guys in. It really what draws you guys in, and is what really brings you back. Because you guys want to see, okay, what is the next thing that he's going to come up with? But see, people, one thing about Edward Joseph that many people don't have, that is passion. I am passionate about what I do, what I speak about, and how I speak to the people. I'm passionate about that. And my passion is exhibited all the time, you know? I really get into that of what I am talking about. And I bring that to light, you know? And not to say that everybody should be passionate, because everybody has their own unique ways and abilities of doing things and stuff. But this has just happened to be mine, and I'm good at it. And I give 110% in to that of what I'm talking about. In some ways, I think with my feelings, and I feel as I think, you know, and that's a good thing. But see, I never allow my emotions take the best of me and go overboard and stuff, because I've always stayed in control of the things that I say and things that I do. I don't go and drift off to la la land and things, you know. But when I'm talking about a case, I'm putting myself into that position of the person or the people, you know. I'm trying to imagine myself as the victim. And sometimes I have to imagine myself as the perpetrator, just to try to get a glimpse as to how they think. And you know, I view all of the contents and stuff and I analyze it, but I look at the overall picture and work my way inward. I look at the overall thing and work my way inward and look at all the nuances that developed and that makes that case what it is. See, I've talked about the Kenneka Jenkins case for over 7+ years, people, and it's ran its course. And out of 7+ years, even still today, the people wanting to hear about Kenneka Jenkins, regardless of if we have covered it and covered it and covered it and covered it and covered it, they still want to hear about Kenneka Jenkins. They can't get enough of it. They can't get enough of it. And I've learned that, if I'm not talking about Kenneka, well, then not too many people are interested in, watching my lives and stuff. So my numbers goes down. And then I throw on the Kenneka Jenkins case, shit, man, immediately, my numbers is astronomical and it blows out the roof. But I said, well, I'm going to have to take that same passion that I have expounded upon the Kenneka Jenkins case, and I got to do something different, something new, and I got to talk about some new cases. And so I talked about Diddy. And when I start to talk about Diddy, peoples, it is so many different twists and turns and nuances about this case that it literally is intriguing me, because I'm learning things for the first time. Where you guys, it's all old to you, but to me, it's all new. It's fresh. It's different. It's like, man, every time you look around, there's something about Diddy, something about Jay-Z, something about Beyonce, and something about all of the people who they were associated with. And just each and every person, you can do you can go and talk about them for about a year or two, just upon some of the experiences that they had with certain people. And I'm like, man, every time I'm looking around, it's always something new. The people are sending me something new, something different and things. And I'm like, but I'm not overwhelmed with it, because, like I say, it is all new to me. Now, it may not be new to you, but it's all new to me. But see, I have a unique ability to make it seem like it just happened yesterday, even though that it happened some years ago. I have the ability to make it seem like it just happened yesterday. And that's what gets the juices flowing within the people. Everybody's intrigued. Everybody's ready to share that of what they learned. You guys hold on for one moment. Okay. See, I started off with Diddy, and then I started talking about Kim Porter. And then I transitioned off of Kim Porter, then I started to talk about Beyonce. And then from Beyonce, I went to Jay-Z. And then from Jay-Z, I went to Gene Dunn. Gene Dunn, I know his deal, but I call him Gene Dunn. But I said another thing. I was talking to Gina this morning, and I called him something else, and I just cracked up myself. I just came with something, and I couldn't remember what I said right now, but I'm gonna remember it. Genie. No, I dream of Genie. Yeah. I dream of Genie. And so, and it's just those things, people. So, this is why I love collaborating with my moderators and stuff, because it gets my creative juices flowing and stuff, and I just be thinking of all kind of stuff, and I just start cracking myself up. And then, I come on and I'm already rejuvenated, because I've already had a conversation and things and talked about a few things, and I come on and I tear it up, and get in here, and I start talking about some things and stuff, and then before you know it, It takes a life on its own. It really does. It takes a life of its own. And then everybody start to engage. And when the people come in and engage peoples, that's what makes the difference. That's what makes the live alive. And it comes along. Because now you're just not sitting back looking at me and listening to my narrative. You become a part of the story. And you become the director, and then you become the actor. You become every part of that particular case. And it's like, man, like last night, the people can't tell me that we wasn't on hit, we was on point. And if it wasn't too late, people, I can't pull all these all-nighters like I used to and stuff. I'm not as young as I used to be. But we used to just stay live all night long, all morning long, and then get only a couple hours of sleep, then come back and do it again the next day and the next day and the next day. Oh my God, man. Hmm? That's how we used to do it. And stay on live 5, 10 hours, 12 hours, sometimes 13 hours straight. And there's never a dull moment. And the people will stay in here and be watching. Now people all across the world, in Australia, in Germany. Y'all hold on for a moment. All right, people, so I'm back. And so, you know, and see, that is the joy of it, people. We we be on the live hours and hours and hours on end. And the people be here and they love it. And everybody stays. Some people have to dip up and come, it's late in some areas and stuff, and they have to get them some sleep and things. But for the most part, man, look at here. Everybody be here all night long. All night long. So you tell me what content creators that can go 10 and 11 hours, 12 hours straight, and the people stay. I see my peoples came in. Hello, Brazy Certified World Media. How are you, my friend? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. Brazy Certified says hello to Edward in the chat. And see, peoples, this is what me and Brazy used to do all the time. When we were talking about the Kanika Jenkins case before we even came to YouTube, we was on Facebook. We would do 10, 12-hour lives damn near every day, every night, every day, every night, and never had to be repeating the same old stuff, playing back the old lives and stuff while we were live and stuff. It was just fresh. It was new. The conversations was on. Everybody came in. That's how we used to do it, you know? And this is what the people is looking for. And so it takes a certain skill set, take a certain skill set, and see, when you have a good combination like me and Brazy, man, look at here. You know, it is it is a force to be unreckoned with. You know, the people, they can't beat us when we're at our best. We come in with the highlights and stuff, and then we just come and we break it down, and bam, you know. So he is definitely God's gift to me, you know, and as far as a lot of other people too. I tell you, Little Bo Peep, which we call 82, she is mad at research. That girl can pull a rabbit out of the hat. Even if it doesn't exist, it does exist, because, you know, she'll find whatever you need in things. You know, and see, I better stop calling names, because then I'm gonna get into the point of not calling somebody's name, but then everybody's gonna be pissed. Well, you didn't call my name out. You didn't tell me what contributions I made and things like that and stuff. Well, you know, so you get in trouble when you start doing that. But I can say all of my moderators, and I'm going to call out one more name, and that's Gina, to you. You talking about a mad source of resources and things, and getting me to look at some things, and getting me to understand some things, and you know, really challenging me for the things that I say. You know, now I think I got a good level head in things. You know, I think I never get the big head, because I never think that I'm just way better than anybody else. No, I'm just gifted in my own right and stuff, but I never get the big head thinking that, you know, I got all of that in a cup of tea. But I am gifted, very gifted, and I have the gift of seeing. You know, I'm very, very meticulous and analytical, and that's one of my strong suits and stuff. Because when we talk about cases and things, I'm all the time looking at the little nuances, you know, the little things that people don't tend to observe, and tend to pay too much attention to. And I can break it down in such a way to where it literally gets you to think and draws you in. That's just my ability. This is why I never come with a pre-scripted thing. You know, anytime I go live, I just go live, and I get in here and I talk about the case and stuff. And, you know, I just let it flow. See, I'm not gifted in that area to where, you know, I'll have a pre-scripted script or something like that. I can't do that. I can't do that. But this is what draws the people in, and this is what keeps people coming back. Whether they like me, whether they hate me, you know, whatever the case may be, however they feel about me, they continue to keep being drawn back, and they continue to keep watching. And that's a good thing, people. You know, case in point, case in point, like last night, last night, um, we were talking about the Diddy case, and we were talking about Jay-Z. And the one thing that I noticed right off the bat between Diddy and Jay-Z was simply this: they both are sexual men. You know, they both are sexual men, because they both were very promiscuous, had a lot of women that they were just flying through and stuff. And I don't know if Jay-Z is gay or whatever, but, you know, if that's his preference, that's his preference. I'm not getting into all of that, but um, you know, they both are billionaires. They both are black, and they both came up in the streets. Both were drug dealers and things, you know, and both are very, very smart. Those are the things that they have in common, and those are the things that they have um, um, Like I said, those are the things that they have in common. Okay. Now, what sets them apart is simply this: Jay-Z is not flamboyant. He's not outrageous and bodacious. Diddy is. Jay-Z is smart and articulate, and he thinks behind the scenes. But Diddy has to be in front of the scenes, or he has to be the theme. Now, the one thing that I commend Diddy about is simply this: Diddy is a father. No matter how you paint the picture with him, Diddy is a father. He's a gentleman who loved his kids, loved his children, every last one of them, from the baby on up, and even the ones that wasn't his own, he took in as his own, and he raised as his own, and he nurtured. Now, did they all turn out bad? I don't see any of them with any criminal history. Well, to my knowledge, I mean, I hear all of the innuendos and things of that nature, but I didn't see any of them in court or ever having to go to jail and whatnot. I heard accusations of things that had transpired, but again, did you ever see any of them having to go to court and be away from their family and things? No. Well, that's a testament of who? Their father. Now, whether he done paid the people off or whatever the case may be, I don't know. I don't know. But the fact is that none of them, to my knowledge, has a criminal history. And not even him, even though he had all of these accusations up against him for all of these many years. Do you understand what I'm saying, people? So when I talk about Diddy, I have to look at Diddy as a whole and not as a part, and just hang on to just whatever little salacious madness that people want to project upon him. Do you understand what I'm saying? See, you may love Diddy, and I can dislike Diddy, but that's not going to change my perspective as I see Diddy. I see Diddy different than you. Whether I like his accomplishments or whether I dislike his accomplishments, I got to give props where I can give props. Even with Jay-Z, he can be the worstest whatever and things, but if I can find something good about him, well, then I'm going to speak it. Why continue to keep browbeating the person when in actuality, he's not all of that. Yeah, he's got some bad things about him and stuff, but why continue to keep focusing on that when you can focus upon the good things that he did too? So you got to come both ways. You got to have a mixture. And see, by me being able to discern and decipher that about these characters and stuff, I can be able to draw a greater crowd because everybody has a difference in opinion and a different feeling when it comes down to them. And if I can bring that to the attention of the people and draw that out and stuff and talk about it in a very candid but animated way, that's what brings the people. Do you guys understand what I'm saying? So when I talked about Diddy on last night, I talked about Diddy, the father, Diddy, the dad, Diddy, the one who raised all of his children, and Diddy, the one who loved his children. That's what I can say about Diddy because that is displayed. You see numerous of videos with him and his baby girl, him with, all of his other girls, his twins and his boys and things. So, and then you see him up in there trying to cook, dinner for him and all of that and stuff. Those are special moments set aside from anything else, peoples. A father who loves his babies is a father who loves his baby. And a father who loves his baby, hey, man, that is something that you cannot take away. When you are making those moments and those memories and stuff, you're not doing it for yourself. You're doing it for that child. You show your love, your respect, your inspiration, your admiration. You teaching. You're raising that child to be a respectable, productive citizen. Look at his girls. All of the stuff that Diddy has been accused of with women in his life, beating up on women and urinating on women and doing all this and that and the other. Look at his girls. Did his girls turn out to be tramps and sluts and things like that? Can anybody say anything bad about his girls? You know? So they say all of the stuff bad about him, but then look at his girls. His girls is a product of him and what he had did. Now set aside what he did to all of these other people. He didn't do that to his girls. No, he sure didn't do that to his girls. Look at his girls now. Can you say that they're sluts and mutts and they're this and that and the other? You can't say it because he's done an excellent job in raising them to be who they are today. Now they're not in front of the cameras. They're not twerking. They're not doing all of this stuff. They're dignified young ladies. Powerful, beautiful, graceful in their own right. Now, if you talk about their mother, you can say a whole lot about their mother. Although you can say, yeah, their mother was beautiful. Yeah, she was very talented, very intriguing, very lovable. She has paved the way in society for other people. And in some ways, people was very inspiring. She can people will look up to her and stuff. But then there was another side to her that they didn't want to hear. She was a slut. She was a sexually promiscuous. You know, she was a terror tyrant when it came down to sex. Had sex with other men and women while she was pregnant. You know, she was a sex fiend. Now, could you imagine these girls being just like their mother? Could you? And if their mother ever taught them to be like how she is, well then what do you think that you would be saying about her girl? So she lived a double lifestyle because, on one hand, she raised his girls wonderfully, gracefully. But then there was another side of her that, she had an appetite for sex. And she was bodacious with it. But she kept that side of her from her babies. Do you understand what I'm saying? Her daughters never taken upon those traits, although it's within them. They have those genes. They have they have it within them, and I don't know if they're fighting it, but you never heard any type of anything with those girls. Those girls grew up in that type of environment. They've seen a lot. They may have done a lot, but we would never know. But in public, look at them. In public, Just their stance alone is making a statement. I refuse to be like my mother and father. I refuse to be labeled like that. And if they do have a boyfriend or whatever, they keeping them undercover. You know, did you ever see them out with a man? Did you ever see them out with a lot of other girls and stuff? They're their own best friend. They're their own mother and father. They discipline themselves with each other. They piggyback off each other and things. So they're not giving you nothing to say about them and put in the tabloids and stuff. You know, every time you see them in public, they already know they're putting however they truly is. You'll never know. Whatever they do, they're very careful about putting whatever out there in the atmosphere for the wolves to come and try to destroy them. Do you understand what I'm saying? All it takes is just one little hiccup, and man, it's enough to try to bring them down. And there's people out there just waiting for that to happen, but they're too smart for that. Do you understand what I'm saying, peoples? They're not like their parents, but they love their parents. But they're not like their parents. Do you see? So when it comes down to the twins, you can't say nothing but goodness about them. And that's it. That's it. You know? But do you think that they love to hear about what their parents did and things 24/7? You think they want to hear Edward Joseph vilify their father and their mother, even though it's the truth? People don't want to hear the truth. And see, us content creators, even when we're talking about these people, we got to understand too that there's others who look at them in a different light. And that's why I've always tried to have a fine balance. If I find something good about them, say something good about them. Prop that up about them and things, even though it goes against the grain. You know, say something good, say something positive, put something out there and stuff good about them. And it does make a difference, people. It really does. It does make a difference. Because see, people, they all the time want to look at the worst in folks. They want to bring people down. 99.9% of when we are going live and talking about these cases, we are bringing negativity into the atmosphere. We are really just throwing these people under the bus and really highlighting the salacious madness about them and things that they did, even if it was worthy content, even if it was the honest to God truth. But 99.9% of the time, we're vilifying these people. But when do these content creators ever switch the shift? Turn out the switch and say something positive, something wonderful about these people, even though that they may not even deserve it. And that's what makes me so different because, see, I've all the time try to look at the people as a whole. And I always try to get a good assessment for myself because, see, when I talk about the people, I got to get the feeling for myself. And how I view them, what I say or what I see or what I think, I'm going to tell you, and I'm going to be brutally honest, whether it hurts you or not. I mean, you guys are brutally honest about me. You guys say salacious things about me. You don't even know me. You ain't never stepped a foot in my face. You ain't never stepped a foot in my place, but yet you can tell the world about Edward Joseph. Oh my God, yes, he's this and he's that and the other and so on and so forth. But let me tell you something, peoples. I am a father, and I am my mother's child, and I am my father's son. Do you understand what I'm saying? That's who I am in a nutshell. That's who Edward Joseph is in a nutshell. You know, and a lot of people don't like that, but that's okay because see, the difference is I love myself, and not only do I love myself, I love you as well. You know, flaws and all, flaws and all. I love you too. But see, the thing with Edward Joseph is, people's, I don't sugarcoat nothing. I really don't. And that's what makes me so unique because when I look at things and I assess things, I give it 100% of me, my thoughts, my views, my actions, my words, everything 100%, just totally authentic. And sometimes that rubs people the wrong way. Sometimes it really hurts people. You know, it really does. But at the end of the day, peoples, I'm not here to try to destroy anybody. I'm not. That's never my goal and objective. I'm just here to tell the story, however it may come. And that's how I'm able to connect with the people. This is why the people continue to keep coming over and over and over again and watch me for hours on end because I'm passionate. I'm animated. But most importantly, I'm real. I keep it real and 100. And a lot of people can't handle that, They can't handle that. Call me for what you will and stuff. But see, the thing is, I have a thick skin and you can't get in. You can't break me. You tried to many times. Many people tried to break me. Many people tried to break me down. Talking about my family, talking about my kids, talking about my baby's mother and all like this and stuff. Oh man, they posted all of this horrific stuff and just talking, thinking that was going to infiltrate me and break me down, but it didn't. Because see, people's one thing that I have learned. One thing I have learned in this lifetime is simply this. If you don't watch them, well, then it's nothing to talk about. Why should I go and work 8 to 10 hours a day, come home, turn on my computer just to tune in to something that the people are belittling me with? Knowing that they're going to do it, I know that they're going to do it. So why should I spend all of this time and effort and working and stuff, come home, bearing the traffic and things, turn on my computer just to tune into madness that is about Edward Joseph? Why would I want to do that? Only to get my dandruff roughed up and things, all because they're saying all of this salacious madness about me and whatnot, and they never step foot in my house. Going on my Facebook page and taking all of my family pictures and friends pictures and just saying horrible stuff, just crazy stuff. And the crazy thing about it is many of you do that and you do tune in. You tune in to all of that salacious madness. And then you try to hold it up against me and you don't know me. You ain't never took the time to get on the phone to try to talk to Edward Joseph, to try to sit and get a feel for who he is and how he is and stuff. have good, wholesome conversations and things, and talk about everything, and piggyback off each other and challenge each other and stuff, and developing the skill set of communication, inspiration and admiration, laughing and then crying, praying, uplifting each other, and then, getting giddy at times and being animated. But see, you don't take the time to do that, because all you know is what the people say about Edward Joseph, and then that's law about him. Well, whatever they say about me, well, then, that's all you can see. You got blinders on. That's all you can see. Well, I don't want to know nothing else. Okay, that's fine. You don't need to know nothing else. But why are you here? Why are you watching Edward Joseph? Every day I got trolls coming in every single day trying to see what I am saying and want me to slip up. You think I don't notice you? I feel your presence. I don't say anything because I don't entertain stupidity. Now, if that's how you get down, well, then that's fine. Be that way, stay that way. Just as long as you don't chime on in my chat and disrupt my life, hey, you can come in whatever thoughts and views you have of Edward Joseph. It doesn't bother me. And these are the things that I consistently speak with my moderators about. What the people say about me, I don't care. It doesn't bother me, because see, the thing is, if I don't watch it, I can't give a defense or offense to it. I can't speak up on it because I don't see it. And if I don't see it, I have nothing to say. Do you understand what I'm saying, peoples? And so this is one of the reasons why many of you consistently and instantly come back and stuff, because you want to see if I'm going to give a response to the madness. Well, I know the madness is out there, peoples, but it doesn't bother what I do. It really doesn't. I'm here. I'm doing my thing. I'm doing what I love to do and stuff. I can't wait to get off work and come home, get on this computer and talk about these cases and really put my all into it. Animated or not, feelings or not, viewpoints or not, commentary, my mantra. It doesn't matter how I come about it and stuff. The simple fact is that I get the job done, you know, and that's what makes a difference. That's what makes Edward Joseph so unique, because I have the ability to speak my mind, piss the people off, and still make them come back and watch me. I can come, I can scream at you, I can holler at you, I can curse you out and stuff, and do whatever, and you still come back to watch me. You still, no matter what. Hey, I can spray my place with Raid, and the roaches still come back. It still come back. And so that's what I say, peoples. This is why I speak to each and every one of you. This is why I bond with each and every one of you. This is why I talk with each and every one of you. Because I'm homing my skills. Because each and every one of you are an individual, and you guys have very, very, very unique personalities, very unique. And I understand that. And I hone my skills with speaking to you. Sometimes I may have to get a little gruff with you. Sometimes I have to get a little indignant. Sometimes I have to, let my father out of me and stuff, and come at you in a different way and things. And I am your senior, Many of you who I talk to, I am your senior. I'm older than you. But see, the thing is that it doesn't matter how I come to you. or how I come at you, you and I have developed that respect for each other. And that's what makes the difference, peoples, because see, you can't speak to people and not respect them. You can't speak to people and not love on them. You can't speak to people and not honor them and cherish them. You can't do it. It ain't no one-sided thing. I don't come as poking out my chest and all knowing and all seeing, all wise and all like this and stuff. No, 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 peoples. No, peoples. I don't come with preconceived notions. I don't come judgmental. I come as a friend. And this is one of the songs that I sing at my church when I was going to church and things. And this is my signature song. What a friend we have in Jesus, all of our sins and griefs to bear. Oh, what a privilege it is to carry everything to God in prayer. And see, that's my signature song, people. And I live by that. See, if you ever sit with somebody and you're constantly beating the other person down and thinking that you're better than them and stuff like that, you're not going to have too many friends. Nobody wants people to be coming to them and constantly beating them down and things. I'm all the time coming and uplifting the people. Even when we have a difference in opinion, we have some blowout, strikeout conversations and things and stuff. But at the end of the day, people, it's my opinion and it's your opinion. And we can agree to disagree, but it doesn't have to be to the degree to where we fall out of friends just because we have an impasse. Now, I'm going to speak to this because this has been on my mind. I put out a mandate for my moderators to come and to partake in it live, or I was going to take the wrench. Now, the wrench may not be much to many of you who don't have it, and it may not be much to the people who do have it. But one thing that the mandate did do is show the amount of love and respect that they have for me. And you guys wanted to twist it around and said, okay, well, the king is coming to, try to say all of this and stuff and trying to tell the people and trying to bully the people and things. No, I was serious, peoples. I was serious. If you didn't come in and if you didn't participate, you got damn straight I was going to take the wrench. Didn't make me no difference. And I didn't give two rat's asses how long you been with me and things. Because see, the principle is, and this is what you guys fail to realize, but you all the time want to switch things around and turn it to where it makes it seem like I'm the bad guy. Well, see, let me be the bad guy because I'm the one who's spending money every goddamn month for StreamYard. Let me be the bad guy because I'm the one who has to come and drive 2 to 2.5 hours after putting 8 hours in of work, coming home to go make a live, and then think of a lot of things that I can say for the live and try to keep it going for 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 hours. And I got these people who are moderators and they ain't doing jack shit. They ain't trying to help me produce the channel. They ain't coming up to the panel. They ain't saying shit. Everybody's lying dormant in the chat room. Now, do you think that's fair to Edward Joseph? Hell to the no, it's not. And so now, since I was talking to one of the content creators and things, and he was filling me up with some knowledge and wisdom. It's like, look, Edward Joseph, man, look, you need to reassess some things. If you're going to grow, you're going to have to put the fire under the coals. And you're going to have to do something. You're going to have to change in order for it to grow. And change come about, people. So when the people want to come to me and say, oh, well, he's doing this mandate and everybody's stepping in line. No. It's not that, people's. It is that they love me enough to come and to do what they should have been doing all along. They respect me enough, and they showed their support because they want to see me grow. And that's all that it is, peoples. That's all that it is. And they know that themselves, as well as I know that myself. And I just had to be candid with it. And I said, well, shit, if you don't want to participate, and if you don't want to be a part of the lie, well, then damn it, don't do it. I'll take your wrench, and then, you can just go by your merry way. You don't even have to come back. It ain't that serious. It's not that serious. You guys put way too much weight upon it. But see, the thing is, it was a matter of respect. Period. That's all it was. A matter of respect. Now, I respected them enough to give them a wrench. I respected them enough because, see, not everybody can just get a wrench. I don't just pass them out like a lot of these content creators, and then now I got a chat full of people who hold wrenches and things. What is that? No. I gave you a wrench for a reason, because I saw something in you. And I want you to help me develop this channel, because I couldn't do it without them. And I couldn't do it without you, my friends and foes, the people who despise me. I couldn't do it without you, because, see, you give me inspiration. The more you hate on me, it's the more that I love on you. And it's the more that I continue to evolve. Because you keep me on my toes. The more you hate up on me, the more that I continue to keep evolving. Not to try to please you. No, not to try to please you. It's to persevere even in the midst of my storm. It makes me strong. The more you hate on me, the more I'm loving on myself. Because I have to have that type of love to keep me encouraged. Well, you try to discourage me, I stay encouraged, and I keep elevating, and I keep celebrating, and I keep doing things to piss you off even more. Because where you thought that I was going to fail, failure is not an option with me. I continue to keep rising. So keep hating on me, because the more you hate, the more that I'm going to rise to the occasion, because you keep me well grounded. Do you understand what I'm saying? And that's what makes Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live so unique. And this is why you continue to watch me, because you continue to keep seeing me rise. Do you understand what I'm saying, peoples? See, the Bible teaches us, people, what man meant for evil for you, God turns that situation around and meant it for your good. So every time you come and you meant evil for me, God will turn that situation around, and he will make you my footstool. He will allow me to step on you for you to keep elevating me. So the more you hate, the more I congratulate myself, even if I have to congratulate myself, even if I have to pat myself on the back. You keep making me rise. And that's a wonderful thing, people. That's why you keep coming back. And that's why you keep getting irritated. See, I have learned a very valuable lesson, because the word says, resist the devil and he will flee. So when I don't give you no press, and all I give you is rest, well, then guess what? You leave. You leave. See, I'll just ignore the devil. I just ignore all of the salacious madness and things. I just ignore you. And then guess what? You leave. That's what the Bible says. Resist the devil, and he will flee from thee. So when you don't give the devil no attention, guess what? The devil ain't gonna waste his time upon you. He ain't gonna keep bothering you. He's gonna leave. And that's what you guys do. So you guys may leave for a moment, but you still come back. And then when you come back with a lot more humble spirit. You know, people's, I'm just who I am. I'm no different than many other people and things. I just do what I do. But see, the difference is between me and you is simply this. I'm passionate about what I do. I'm very passionate about it. I put my heart and soul into every case, every live that I do. You guys may think that it's animation. You guys may think that it's all fluff and stuff and whatnot. But whatever it is, it keeps you coming back. You're drawn to whatever it is that I'm putting out there. So thank you. Thank you. Let me shake your hand, you know? Let me give you some Ethiopian coffee and let me give you a Danish and put you and have you have a seat at my table and let's conversate. I love my haters. I mean, I love my haters so much. And maybe and sometimes more than I love the people I love. And you know why I hate, I mean, you know why I love my haters so much? It's because I have a unique opportunity to transform that madness, transform those thoughts and views, those negative thoughts and views you have of me. It gives me a grand opportunity to make a difference in your life as well as mine. Because if I can change your views about me and let you see me for who I really am, oh my God, man, look at here. You know, that's the commission, the great commission that Christ had given to his disciples. Go ye therefore out into the world, and I'm just paraphrasing, baptizing them in the name of the Father, Son, and the Holy Ghost, teaching them to observe all the things for which I commanded you. And lo, I will be with you until the end of the ages. And so, peoples, if I can come and I can baptize you in the name of the Father, Son, and the Holy Ghost, oh my God, look, teaching you the precepts and concepts of Christ, not trying to transform you to be a Baptist or Catholic or Jehovah Witness or whatever and stuff, but just letting my light shine so that you can shine as well. If I can go and speak upon the goodness of God and show that in my daily walk of life, then people's, my living is not in vain. When I come to the people, I come just raw, unfiltered, uncut. I'm human. I'm fallible creature. You know, I say things, I do things and whatnot that God is not pleasing, but it doesn't change his mind or nature towards me and stuff. If anything, it just makes him love me even more. And see, people, let me tell you something. God chastens the one whom he loves. And so the more that I get my tail whipped, is the more that God loves me because he has to bring me back to the fold. You know, as you can see, people's, I was on this trajectory of just cursing all the time and, you know, this and that and the other. And I was getting used to that. And that was feeling good to me and things. But then the Lord says, no, this is not like you, my son. You know, you got to change that. That's not like you. You're not exhibiting me. And I said, well, thank you, Lord. Thank you for changing my mind. Thank you for changing my dialect. Thank you for changing my tongue, because if I can teach one, I can reach one. Do you understand what I'm saying? Every day I go live is a teachable moment, not just for me, but for you as well. Do you understand what I'm saying? You help me to enhance me, and then you help me to enhance you. It's a two-way street because see, every time I deal with you, I'm learning. I'm learning something new. I'm learning something different. You're teaching me as well as I'm teaching you. And it's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing, people. It's a beautiful thing. And this is what keeps drawing you back to Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live, because I'm so different from all of these other content creators out there. It ain't nobody out there saying or doing anything that I do. And it's a blessing to be a part of Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live. It's a blessing to be able to get to know me. You know, we're doing good things here, peoples. We're doing wonderful things. And where the people thought that we were going to falter and fail, look at God. He's celebrating me and he's celebrating me. My numbers is up, my views is up, my subscriptions is up. You know, not everybody clamoring to come and subscribe and stuff because I'm just a unique, I'm a unique channel. It takes a strong person to be a part of this channel. And it takes a person not being in their feelings. You understand what I'm saying? So I don't want everybody to come subscribe just so I can have some views. No, because that causes problems, you know? If the people come, I want the people to come because they want to come and because they enjoy it here. If you're here and you're irritated by the things that I say or do, this is not the channel for you people. So I tell you that right now. It's just best that you leave, don't come back, you know, don't even turn around. Just leave. If I'm pissing you off, leave. Leave. And then you'll be satisfied. You can be able to live your life without worrying about what I'm saying or doing. Because I'm gonna cover every topic. I'm gonna cover every gambit in things. If I'm not what if Edward Joseph does not measure up to what you think or what you feel, leave. Leave, people. So leave, and then don't come back. Because I'm not changing. Not changing for nobody. I'm going to continue to be who I am, the way that I am. I'm going to continue to keep saying what I say. And I'm going to continue to keep doing what I do. Why? Because I love me just that much to not allow nobody to change who I am. Do you understand what I'm saying, peoples? God created me to be me. And I don't follow in nobody's footsteps. I'm not a follower. I am a leader. All of my kids, they're leaders. And they're wonderful people. My family, they're leaders and they're wonderful people. You know? People, instead of getting mad at me for something that you don't even know about me, just take the time to get to know me. Take the time out to just have a one-on-one conversation with me. You know, take the time. Just set aside all of these preconceived notions and stuff and take the time to really get to know Edward Joseph. And I tell you, that would be a wonderful experience, peoples. I will have you laughing. I will have you crying. You know, I will have you feeling all types of emotions and things because see, you know, I'm everything rolled up into something. Never nothing. Because see, nothing from nothing leaves nothing. You got to have something if you want to be with me. So I am something all rolled up into something. Do you understand what I'm saying, peoples? Every day is a new day. It brings on new challenges, new experiences, new emotions, new everything. And that's just me, all typed up into one. Like I say, I talked about the Kenneka Jenkins case for over 7+ years. Now it's time to give Kenneka a rest. You know, it's time to give her a rest. Let the other people who's talking about her have it. Do you understand what I'm saying? Now, I saw this content creator who had talked about the Kenneka Jenkins case still to this very day. And when he tried to get on to talking about another case and stuff, all he had was just for the whole entire time he was on about 50 something views, 50 something views out of the thousands of people that watch his live that come on at one time. He's losing his luster. So as long as he's talking about Kenneka Jenkins, yeah, he's going to have his dedicated crew there. But when he tries to merge into other cases and things and stuff, well, then he has to rebrand himself because he branded himself about Kenneka as well as I did too. And I lost a lot of people when I stopped talking about Kenneka. Lost a lot of people. But while I'm talking about Diddy, I'm gaining a lot. Whole new different crowd. So my Kenneka's fans and stuff, yeah, I'm gonna be posting some videos and stuff, some old lives and stuff that you guys can be able to look at and stuff and still remember the days of old. But understand this, you know, we're moving forward. And I can't continue to keep looking back. You know, I got to move forward. And I'm not going to always be on Diddy. I'm not going to always be on Jay-Z and stuff. There's a whole host of cases that, you know, I'm going to be talking about. And it's just a whole mixture of things and stuff, you know. But this is what I'm on right now. This is what intrigues me right now. And I think I can be on this, you know, for years or probably for the rest of my life because there's so many twists and turns and things. But I'm here to tell you, peoples. Now, there's a lot of content creators that's saying, oh, well, Diddy ain't never getting out. Diddy is going to do the rest of his life in jail. And there's going to be more indictments coming and so on and so forth. Well, peoples, let me tell you something. You know, don't believe the hype and don't be stupid. I said, don't believe the hype and don't be stupid, because if the feds was ever going to, and see, let me say this, you know, they try to say, well, Diddy won and stuff, and the feds, they don't want to be shown up. Well, what the feds did, they didn't bring their case. Bottom line, and anybody with a right mind can see that. So if the feds is upset about anything, well, then they need to blame themselves because they had ample amount of time to bring this case and to bring it right. Now, case in point, and this is the things that the people failed to realize this stuff. All of that content that they had brought from Diddy's house, where is it? Where is it? Where's all of the videos, the freak offs and the this and the that and the other that the people said, yeah, the feds, they got it all and stuff, and they're going to bring charges. Well, why didn't they bring it? Why didn't they bring their best guns out blazing to put this man away for life? Because see, now they can't ever get him for racketeering. They can't ever do it. They can never bring him up on racketeering charges. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because there is nothing else left that they can be able to bring to try to bring racketeering. Now they may get on little small little whatevers and whatnot. I try to make cases of him supposedly beating up on people and things like that. But again, none of that stuff was ever caught on videotape. It's just the people's word against his and whatnot. So what really more that they can bring other than, you know, some charges of death and things like that. But if they didn't get him right now for anybody's death, Kim Porter's death, Biggie Small's death, or Tupac's death and stuff, what makes you think that they're going to get him on it right now? People's, you got to have evidence in order to convict, period. And the feds, they dropped the ball. That's why the people in the jail and stuff did a standing ovation when he came back. You know, because he beat them at their own game. But see, it wasn't him; it was them, because they didn't do their due diligence. They thought that the people wasn't going to see the truth. And I still got people today that still swear by and Gene Dunn, you know, Jeannie, I dream of Jeannie. I dream of Jeannie Dill. You know, the butt kisser, the Twinkie licker. I dream of Jeannie Dunn Deal. I dream of Jeannie Deal. Um, the thing is, people, is simply this. You know, he was supposed to have been Diddy bodyguard and stuff, and he was supposed to protect Diddy and all like this. Why is the sucker coming out after the fact? If he really wanted to take Diddy down, he could have took Diddy down a long time ago, based upon all of the things that he was supposed to have known, right? But he didn't. He's another Jaguar right or Jaguar wrong because she was wrong. That's why she took her Facebook channel down because she was wrong. And I Dream of Jeannie Deal was wrong. He was in there getting the butt plugs and getting his rear end ramped and shit like that. Jeannie Deal had the audacity to go live in front of his mother's church and talk about Edward Joseph. How did the nigga first find my channel? Because I already told the content creator, once before, Gene Dill was talking about me because when I mentioned his name, I mentioned it to the degree to where it literally just rubbed him the wrong way. He got pissed off and he made a live and oh man, that nigga was blasting me. And I know it was me because it was something that I said in that live that he mentioned in that live that he did. And then I came back and I made another live and I blasted his ass again. And then this time he had to go and seek some power, go in front of his mother's church and speak about us YouTubers, pissing him off. Well, Jeannie Dill, let me piss you off, sucker, you dick sucker. You ain't a pussy looker, you a dick sucker. And you got that shit ramped up your ass. You another little Diddy, Jeannie Dill. See, people, the thing is, Jeannie Dill trying to bring Puff Daddy, Brother Love down. And Brother Love had withstood the test of time. People say what you will, call him for what you want. The nigga is coming home. He ain't doing years, people. He's coming home. That's what you need to understand. The probation department is writing it up now because he has no points up against his record. So they can't not use nothing against him. Now think about that. And I gotta shake Diddy's hand for what he's doing because that nigga, all of the stuff that he went through in this life and still without a criminal record up until now. Now, if he does anything else, now they can hold that of what he's been accused of up against him. And that doesn't necessarily have to be the same thing. He has points on his record. And so they use prior bad acts and stuff up against him, and that would enhance his time. But he ain't getting time, people, because he ain't did shit in the court of law. Because what you say about him doesn't really mean nothing. Do you understand what I'm saying? Accusations and innuendos and theories and conspiracy theories and all like that and stuff don't equate to criminal charges. Period. And I don't care if you scream at the top of your lungs like Ticket to Narcissist TV. I used to watch Ticket TV and stuff, but that nigga got so narcissistic, it's just crazy. He shits in his ass. And when he shits and stuff, he needs to throw it in his goddamn face with his quacky duck lips. He's another one who sucks dick. He's a Twinkie sucker. Ticket fucking TV. Because he don't want nobody to disagree with him. He thinks that he is the truth teller and the truth bearer. But he ain't nothing but a ticket. He's a ticket. That's all he is. A salacious YouTuber that talks madness and thinking that he's all the time telling the truth about everybody, but he ain't nothing but a ticket, a fricket, a jicket, a cricket, because he ain't speaking shit. Do you understand what I'm saying, peoples? He ain't speaking shit. All he doing is just making noise. If you ever been out in the South, peoples, and it's hot outside, and you open up your door and you're like in a kind of like a pasture or something where the cows and the goats and all of that and stuff is out in the field, you hear the crickets sound all night long. They're chirping. That's just how cricket ticket TV is. I say he's a cricket because he's all the time sounding and ain't saying shit. Do you understand what I'm saying, peoples? Cricket the ticket TV. It's all the time making noise and ain't saying shit. You know? And so I got under I Dream of Jeannie Dill skin because that MFer had to go and talk to the people. And I don't know, I don't know, I don't know people's, content creator that I politic with and stuff. He sent me the live and he said, Edward, he said, this man is talking about you. And I said, I know. I said, he's been talking about me, beforehand. He said, no. He's talking about you now. He made another live. And so I went to go watch the live. And he starts off by, yeah. I usually don't do this. I usually don't address people and things like that and stuff. And everybody was telling him, just blow it off. Let the YouTubers speak their piece and things like that. But it was something that I said, and it was something that this other YouTuber said. And see, I'm not gay. The other YouTuber is gay. But he clearly made a statement because he stood in front of his mother's church, a church that this nigga ain't never, ever stepped in his life. And he wanted to go with this cap session and stuff and start naming names of people and things. I don't care. I don't care if Jeannie Dill is a gangster. I don't give two rats asses who he know in the industry and shit. I'm gonna shoot my shot about this nigga. He is an old ratchet man who ain't got shit to do but just sit up here and talk about Diddy. He's retired, peoples. You got this guy, Art of Dialogue, puts him on his channel every day, and he's still saying the same stuff. He like he's got a dick stuck up his mouth and a dick stuck up his ass. And Diddy and you know what I'm saying, man? Do you know what I'm saying, huh? I'm Jeannie. I am Jeannie Dill, and I give you the real, and I give you the spill. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Diddy did this, and Diddy did that, and man, he hit Cassie, and when he talked about his mama, I was about to break his nose. And I'm like, Jeannie Dill, sit your old gangster wannabe ass style down and shut the stuff up, Shut up. Now, see, people, that's amazing because a little tiny channel like mine's has literally infuriated this man. He don't know me from Adam. How in the F did he ever find my channel? How? A little channel like mine's. And see, the thing is, this is the remarkable thing, peoples. I have never even showed his face in my place on my channel and stuff. And He got so infuriated, he had to step in front of his mama's church to talk about us YouTubers and to single out two, me and this gay guy. Incredible. And I've never shown his picture. All I did was just talk about him. And by me talking about him, it literally made this man go off the rocker. That is incredible. And see, that's what I'm saying, people's the power of the tongue is really something. People can't handle that. People can't handle it when you talk about them. And when you talk about them in a salacious way. So do you think I really care about the people talking about me? Because man, they done said some horrible things about me, but do you think I care? Do you think I'm on here 24/7 trying to battle these people and things? No, peoples, no. No, not that we're Joseph. But when I put that spin up on them and I start talking about them, oh my God, it changes things. It changes things. Now, I dream of Jeannie Dumb. I'm going to call him Jeannie Dumb, not Jeannie Dill. Jeannie Dumb. Jeannie Dumb. Dumb. The bomb. The old man that Diddy had to go ahead and get rid of. Gene Dill, Jeannie Dum Dum. That's his name. Little channel like mine, and I infuriated this man. And he got so pissed off that he had to go make a live in front of his mama's church that was washed away by the floods. A church that he never attended in life, all because he wanted to be a little nappy-headed gangster boy. Gene Dill, Jeannie, Dum Dum, the bomb. The one who Diddy literally sent in retirement. Sucker. So people's a little channel like mine, and he got hold of my channel and he listened, and then that sucker made a live about me. He made a live about me, and then he started to speak all of these people's names and stuff in the industry, and things like I'm really scared. I'm really scared. Really, people's, you know. The thing is, people, see, if you can't take what you dish out, your tail doesn't need to be talking. Do you understand what I'm saying? You know? Now, that's powerful. Because I said what I said just by only speaking his name. It got him riled up. Never showed the picture. All we did was just speak his name and speak bad about him. And told the people how of a mixed up person he is. See, he just do all of this stuff for clout status, and now he wants to. Yeah. I know these men, these suckers, because I always use suckers and stuff. Now he wants to use the same terminology as me. Yeah, these suckers, they don't want to they don't want to be in a room with me, because I'm one that doesn't play. Yeah, they don't want to be in a room with me. You see what I'm saying, huh? Yeah. I'm Jeannie Squill. I'm the broken wheel. I don't make the deal. See? That's Jeannie Dill. Sucker all the time got his old mouth open and got a dick in his mouth and can't even talk straight. He's been around those butt plugs too long. So he's got him a pack of butt plugs and he's plugging his shit up. He's got too much shit in people. So he needs to quit talking shit. Man needs to go sit his ass down and go on retirement and shut the F up, Yeah. Stay off the Art of Dialogues channel and stop trying to get clout. No, it ain't even working. People are tired of you. At least I'm tired of them. I don't know about the people, but I'm tired of them and stuff. And leave Diddy alone and let that man come home. Let that man come home. He has children, people. So let that man come home. He's done his time and things. Let that man come home. Can't help if Cassie is a freak and things. Y'all don't say nothing about your president T. And he's over here messing with the young ones. He's in the he's in the Epstein files. That's why he's trying to put a monkey wrench on the Epstein files. Y'all ain't talking about him. So let Diddy go home, peoples. Let Diddy play with the woman's titty and a woman's kitty. Let that man go home, be with his child. And Jay-Z, I feel sorry for Jay-Z, people. I really do. I do. I feel sorry for him. Now I do have a heart, but I feel sorry for him because somebody is doing what he did to many people. And the reason why I feel sorry for him is because this year he's going to be taken down. He's going to be taken down this year. This is what I'm prophesying, people. This year. Now, do I have anything to back it up? No, it's just my intuition. It's just what I'm feeling. It's just what I'm feeling. And I believe that I'm right. I didn't say I know I'm right. I said I believe I'm right. It's just a strong feeling that you get, people. You get this. You know when trouble is brewing. You know when trouble is coming. You feel it a mile away. You feel it, boy. I mean, whoo, God, and I feel it. It's so heavy. So heavy. Now, can I explain to you how it's going to go down? No, I can't, but I know it's coming. It's a dark cloud that is over Jay-Z's head because you can see the telltale signs. You can see it. First, what is that? What is that girl who what is that girl who was politicking with him and stuff? It's a young rapper or singer or something. Now, I don't really want to say a name because I may get it wrong and stuff, and then I have all of their trolls over here on my channel and things. But I sort of kind of got her name in my mind and stuff, but I don't want to call it out because, I may call out the wrong name or something. Then I have all of these trolls being accusatory of me, bringing someone else in that ain't had nothing to do with him. But it's still a little beautiful young rapper or songstress or something who's suing him for 50 million or something like that. But they say that she's got an excellent case and she's been trying to get her money. No, 200 million. 200 million. And they said that she's got a good case and stuff. And so now this time around, she's coming out and she's bringing it strong and bringing it hard. Then because of Diddy, now the feds is focusing up on Jay-Z. With a lot of the stuff that's going on. They're saying that they open up the Oprah Winfrey case. They said that they open up the Tupac case and things. They said that he is under investigation for a whole lot of stuff. And all they have to do is just follow the money. And they said that the people right now is so tired, Remember, he had a bodyguard. Beyonce had a bodyguard and things that was protecting her, and he knew that the people was coming after her. So, and I think somebody had sent me that. Somebody had sent me that live that he had talked about and stuff, and he has literally broken down a whole lot of stuff about Beyonce and things. And I said, well, shit, can I play that on YouTube? They said that they got it off of YouTube. So, well, since they got it off of YouTube, then, you know, I believe I can play it. Now, am I going to play it in its entirety, just straight and stuff? No, I'll probably play a little segment and talk about it, and play a little segment and talk about it, and things like that and stuff. So I got to mix it up a little bit. But for what he had said, now see, I'm only going by what they said. I never seen a video, but they said that he broke it out big time about her. And then they end up finding him and they took him out of here. You know, they took him out of here. And he knew that he was going to be taken out of here. But from what they said, he said that he couldn't live with this no more. You know, it was all on his conscience. He seen too much and he had to share it and stuff. And he did. And it was out. And next thing you know, he's out of here. Well, I mean, if I'll be out of here just by sharing it, well, then, you know, if it's my time to go, it's my time to go, you know. But I'm going to be one that's going to put, if it's the truth, it's the truth. You know, you can't fight the truth. If it's the truth, it's the truth. And if they get mad behind the truth, well, then, you know, I don't know how they're going to get mad at Edward Joseph because I'm only just sharing what the people said. You know, now if you had the baby and things and turns out this boy to be your son and stuff, well, then it's time for you to pay up. And then whatever comes after that and stuff, because you mess with a minor, just like Kendrick Lamar had said, well, you're gonna have to pay the consequences, Jay-Z. You know, you're not like Diddy. You don't even acknowledge your child publicly. You know, people's when did you ever see Jay-Z pushing a stroller or Beyonce pushing a stroller? You never did. You never did see them changing any diapers and stuff. Nothing. So Beyonce was supposed to be pregnant at the time to when Kathy White had died. You know? I mean, did Beyonce ever really have any kids of her own? And see, let me tell you something, people. Let me just be frank with you on tonight. Let me be frank with you on tonight. See, the thing is, money can only do so much and it can only camouflage so much. But see, God will put in the people's spirit and he will make them feel so uneasy to where these people will have to bust out and start talking. And God can make a situation happen to where the truth will be revealed. And everything, like Cat Williamson said, is coming to fruition. It's being revealed. And these people are nervous because, see, they've done all of this stuff in all of their lives, and they think that they're going to just live out their golden years and no consequences is going to happen. No, God is stirring up the pot. He is allowing all of this stuff happening. He's allowing so much great unrest happening and bringing all of these people who done all of this stuff to all of these people to justice. You have what's his name? What is the guy's name? Ray J. You got Ray J over here literally breaking down on national TV. And he has been accused of Whitney Houston's death. Ray J. Everybody knew that Ray J was, Whitney Houston's death. Everybody know that Ray J was someone who kept Whitney Houston with all of the drugs and stuff. He was her handler. He was a lover, and he wasn't a friend because a friend won't do that to the people. But the buzz is out on the streets now. You know, Ray J killed Whitney Houston. You know, and it's getting louder. It's getting louder. It's getting louder. And I'm going to push the narrative. I got this live that Martin Lawrence. I mean, what is this? Roland. Whatever his name is. I got the live that he did and stuff. Roland Martin, or what is this guy's name? Let me go look at this real quick so I can see what his name is, so I can give you guys his name. What is his name? Let's see here. Roland Martin. Yeah, Roland Martin. So I got the live that Roland Martin had did, and in essence, you know what they were saying, because I just got I didn't watch it, but I just got a preview from what the content creator was telling me, that Ray J was just literally offhand. You know, he was just going off and things. He was losing it. And so he was on Roland Martin. Roland Martin was playing it back and stuff. Ray J was on somewhere. He was just losing it and stuff. And so had to do something with Suge Knight and all of like this and stuff. So I really can't give you great details and stuff because I really don't know, because I haven't watched it. But from what I hear, he was almost on there confessing, you know. And that's what the Lord does. The Lord will put into your mind and put into your spirit, and he will make you feel so uneasy in things, and he will make you confess to the crimes that you did, you know. And that's exactly what's happening, peoples. A lot of these people committed these crimes and stuff, and now everybody is confessing to the various things that they have did and stuff. And so that's it's a good thing, because the Lord is putting it in their spirit. And the Lord is making all of this stuff happen, starting off with Jay-Z. I mean, with Diddy. It's moving to Jay-Z. Soon it's going to be with Beyonce. You see all of the other people who had left the country and stuff. But it's coming down. It's coming down. One by one by one by one by one. And I'm going to be here to talk about it. I can't wait till they start homing up on Oprah Winfrey, Tyler Perry, and all of these deviant devils and things. Hollywood is being uncovered. And all of these people who has been, all of these young people's booties and things of that nature, taking advantage of all of these young artists and stuff. Well, peoples, it is my prediction, they're all is coming to justice in some way, shape, form, or another. Whether it be that they lose money, they lose fame, they lose prestige, you know, because the downward spiral of the economy and stuff. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You know, the Lord is bringing all of this stuff down, peoples. You know, they can't hide behind that money that they made and stuff. That's why Epstein got out of here. And all of these other people who has done all of these things. And see, the word is getting louder. We protect our children. We protect our people. And when all of these executives and stuff, and they did the things that they did, and they know that they did it, and then Trump wants to go ahead and throw that under the rug and stuff. No, man. You know, you was a part of the Epstein's files. We've seen the pictures of you. We've seen the videos and stuff with you and him at his parties and so on and so forth. And then it's been said that you like him on the young side and stuff. Yeah, we know Trump. We know. We get it. We get it. But see, the thing is, people, it's simply this. Cat Williams told you all of that stuff is going to be exposed, and it is right now. It's happening as I speak. As I speak. Hollywood is going down as I speak. And I'm going to be here to talk about it. I'm going to be here to talk about it. And I'm going to talk about everybody. I'm going to talk about Diddy, Jay-Z, all of them. Now, if you're their fans and stuff, well, then you're not going to like what I'm going to say. I got so much content, people, that I have to go through. So much content. It's crazy. It was absolutely crazy. But I'm going to work my way through it. And I'm going to bring it to you. Right now, what I'm going to do, people, since I can't, I'm not on my computer, so, you know, I can't show it, but I'm going to play it and I'm going to let you hear it, hear what's going on and things. And then after which we're going to get off of here because, I have sat here and I have talked to you on tonight. And if my son would be gracious, I'll be able to come in and get on the computer tomorrow. Now, see, this is what I'm not going to do. I'm not going to force. I'm not going to no, and I'm not going to play this whole thing too because it's an hour. I'm not going to force him off the computer just so I can go live and talk to you guys. Do you understand what I'm saying, people? You know, when my son is here, then the computer is his. If he wants to be on it all night, he'll be on it all night. You know, that's just the thing. I'm not going to force him off the computer just so I can go live. So, only reason why I went live the other day is because when I came in, he was asleep. And that was a good thing. So, but he wasn't asleep this time. He's on the computer. He's going to be on it all night. But hopefully tomorrow I'll have it. But come Friday, you know, usually he'll been settled down and things, and I'll bribe him with something so he can sit and eat. Then I can get on the computer. So we'll see. But if I don't be on tomorrow, I'll definitely be on Friday. And my attorney is calling me Friday too. So they said that I should have my money this week. So y'all saying prayers for me that the insurance company will go ahead and release that check. They have the check. They just have to give them the authorization to spend the money. So, and that's what they didn't do just yet because they playing games. There's like, oh, well, we need this more documentation and that more documentation. I mean, people, it ain't no other documentation that they need. They just don't want to come up with the money, but they have to, you know, because legally they're bound. I had the insurance. Guy had the insurance. So, it is what it is. So, you know, but I'm patient. I've learned to be patient and stuff. It'll be here. So, but while I'm waiting, you know, I'm just going to be here just doing what I'm doing. And that is coming to you live and coming to you and talking about these cases and things. But I'll tell you one thing, peoples, when I get my money, I'm going to put my computer in the shop and I'm going to get every accessory I possibly can built up on there. I'm going to have me a supercomputer. It ain't no sense of me getting a whole new computer just to build it up when this one works just absolutely wonderful. Get me a new graphic card and all of the accessories built in on it and stuff. Yep, that's the first thing I'm gonna do. So I'll probably be going live on my phone while my computer is getting built up and things and stuff. But that's going to be a dead zone. So shouldn't take them no more than about a week. You know, get it in there. You know, they have to clean it up and then they have to go ahead and put all the components on there and stuff and run all of the tests, make sure everything works properly and whatnot. So, but I'm a beef it up. I've already been talking to the guy at the Geek Squad that's going to do it. Then I'm gonna go get my pearly whites in. As soon as I get my pearly whites in, then I'm gonna go live, and you guys will be able to see me for the first time in life. But I'm gonna have me some new glasses. I have me some new pearly whites. I'm having me a new outfit. I'm buying this thing, you know, so I can do my little podcast and whatnot. So, and then I'm gonna be live just like that in my new outfit with my new pearly whites and my new glasses and stuff, and you guys will see me in the flesh. Yep. Because I have nothing to hide, peoples, but I'm just not going to go live now, especially when I'm going through this transition, because that's all that I need. I posted the picture of me going through the transition, and it took off like wildfire, and, you know, Ransom News and all of these other people took it and you know, just ran crazy with it. But that's all you're going to get. Now, if I was embarrassed by that, then I would have never took a picture and posted it. But I posted it to show the people that this is my transition. This is what I'm going through. And so, you know, you guys are soon going to see me and things. And because like I say, I have nothing to hide. I'm just not going to let people see me going through my transition right now and stuff until it's complete. Then this is what it is. Is that all right, peoples? So let me go ahead and oh yeah. And that's what I'm saying. And I'm gonna do Edward Joseph's Blessings giveaway. So I'm gonna give away $1,000. So each person is going to receive up to $200. So I'm gonna do my Blessings giveaway this year, and I'm gonna give away $1,000. So we're going to do just like how we did once before, you know, have the people pick a number, and we're going to let the computer spin the wheel and things. And if it comes up to your number and stuff, you know, you can give me a Cash App, or you can give me a PayPal, or you can give me a Zelle. I'm not sending money because I don't want your address or nothing. Just send me your Cash App, send me your Zelle, or your PayPal, and, you know, I can immediately send you the money just like that. And that'd be a blessing to help some of you out in things. Now, peoples, I'm coming into a lot of money. No, you cannot borrow. No, you cannot borrow. And no, you cannot borrow. I don't care what your situation may be and things, you cannot borrow. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. Not going to. So don't even formulate your mouth or your mind to ask me, because I'm not letting people borrow money. Nope. Is that all right, peoples? No to the no to the no. Now, I will give away the money, but you will have to be a participant in the giveaway. and how I do it and stuff. And if you don't want to participate, well, then that's fine too. You just won't get no money. It ain't no sweat off my back. You know, I'm going to give a couple of gifts away. I'm gonna give a cell phone away, brand spanking new cell phone. I'm gonna give away $1,000, but with the $1,000 is going to be in increments of 200. And then for the final grand finale, I'm thinking about giving away an Instapot. But I gave away an Instapot once beforehand, and my cousin won it. And so you guys saw me drive down there and bring it to him. So the grand finale will be the Instapot, but I'm gonna give $1,000 away, but then I'm gonna give a cell phone away. And so I think that'd be good. And so then that'd be my blessings giveaway that I'm gonna do for the people. Now for my moderators, for some of my moderators, not every last one of my moderators, but some of my moderators, I'm going to bless you with something. So just get prepared for that. I'm gonna bless you because I thank you for your sacrifice. I really do. Thank you for everything that you've done, and it's just my little token of saying thank you. You know, it's just my. Oh, you off the computer? Are, are you tired? Oh, okay. Well, peoples, I guess I can get on the computer just for a moment. Yeah, I'm gonna get on the computer for a moment. I'm gonna show you this live that Roland Martin had did and stuff, and then I'm gonna get off of here. So good. That's good. I can be able to share that right quick. But that's my endeavors, people. That's what I'm going to do. So you guys just be on the lookout for that and stuff, and that's what it is. Guys, be on the lookout for that. That's what it is. So, but it's just my way of saying thank you to the people who have literally um, hung in there and really been a blessing and really wanted to help me grow this channel and make my channel what it is right now. Let me see before I go live. Let me play a video so I can see if I can hear myself. Okay, good. So he didn't change the sound. All right. So let me do this. Let me get off my phone and go and get on the live on the computer. And what do I title this? Let me refresh the screen. Yep, there it is. Okay, y'all, hold on. Do that one, remove that one. All right, so there we go. Yeah, I had to cancel the other one so I can be live on my computer instead of my phone. All right, so I don't have. Let me go to the. I think I put it in my. I think I put it in my Facebook chat. That's why I like my Facebook chat because I can just go right there and just get all of the things, content that I need. There it is, right there. Okay, so let me put this on silent. Okay, cool. All right, peoples, we're gonna watch this. We're gonna watch this, and then after this, then we're gonna get up to live. So let me do this. Let me do this. Let me do this, peoples. Let me do this. Nah, I'm trying to see which way do I want to do it, peoples. Trying to see which way do I want to do it. Yeah, I'm just gonna play it from there. Okay, that's cool. I'm gonna play it from there. Let me share my screen, peoples. And do it like that. Okay. All right, peoples. Let's take a look at this. Shout out to the Trap Lorraine Clips. Trap Lorraine Clips for this live. And it's called the Jay-Z and Kathy White Affair. No, wait. No, this is not the one. This is not the one. No, that's not the one. Okay. Nope, this is not it. Let me go ahead and I was just looking at that. Let me see, where did I find that at? Where did I find that at? Somebody has sent me that live. Somebody has sent me that live, and I was just looking at that. Okay, let me see. Let me go back to YouTube. There it is, right there. Okay, so I'm gonna share it in my. I'm gonna share it in my Facebook. Now I can call it up from Facebook. Let me go to my Facebook group. I thought that. Oh, it is in there. Okay, so let me go there. Let me go to my. Let me refresh this then. There it is, right there. Okay. So shout out to Roland Martin for this. Okay, here, let me fast forward that 59. Okay, there we go. 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. Let me share my screen, people. Let's watch this, and then I'll be working behind the scenes doing some other stuff, but I'm watching this. So you guys be blessed. And thank you for coming, and thank you for watching. Shout out to Roland Martin, and it says Ray J goes off, calls out Suge Knight, taking asses, reveals Whitney Houston's death and sex games. Woof. All right.
All right, Doc, talk to me. There's a lot of shit going on. I mean, stuff. Sorry.
You can.
There's a lot of stuff going on, and there's only a few trusted people I can talk to. Hold on, I'm going in the studio. Hold on.
What's up? Talk to me. Talk to us.
Well, I'm happy Diddy's getting out.
Okay.
I am happy about that.
Okay. Let me ask you a question, Ray. Do you think that for the people who are happy that Diddy's getting out, do you think that that is them glamorizing abuse or glamorizing what he did? or prostitution or freak offs? You think that's folks glamorizing that? You think it's just like more of a win for the team per se, a win for the man black male team?
A win? I don't think it's a win. It's just like, you know, when you inside for something and you really want to get out and be with your family. I mean, you know, he got charged for prostitution. Really? You know what I'm saying? Like, really? Like, do you like what do you feel about that? Really?
I mean, I feel like, you know, if he got charged for soliciting, which is paying for prostitutes, then what happens to the prostitutes? They also get charged, or do they get to walk free? Because prostitution is illegal as well.
So paying for it is illegal.
Yes.
So who's the one that's doing? So if somebody's paying for it, in Reno, Vegas, no.
Yeah, we wasn't in Vegas.
No, I'm saying, but in Reno and Vegas, the
Oh, yeah.
rules.
It's legal.
So you can. Oh, you can. So you can buy. You can buy.
By what?
Uh,
Right. Let me ask you a question. What I know, you know, from last I checked, you and Suge were close friends. And, you know, how do you feel about, you know, Suge and you know, my good friend 50 Cent kind of watching Empire fall? And then, you know, how it's like you got these really successful black men in power who are watching it and they have a strong opinion about it, but it's not always the most supportive opinion. What do you think about like that situation, especially with, you know, Suge? I know you guys, are you guys still having a relationship, right? You and Suge?
Am I what? With Suge? Suge done lost his mind.
Wait a minute, I thought you and Suge were good friends at some point, Ray.
He lost his mind, yo.
Ray,
He lost his mind.
Ray, put your clothes on, Ray.
No, I am. I'm changing my clothes. I'm in the locker room.
Okay, Ray. Hold on, Ray. Torre, I'm gonna bring in Torre.
Are we working here or
Michael?
are we just talking?
Torre? Well, wait, because Ray needs to put his clothes on.
No, I do. I have my
He'll
clothes
do that,
on.
but do I need to put my shirty shirt back on or?
Stay just how you are, and you and Ray have a conversation because Ray needs to first put his shirt on and his clothes on. There we go. Ray.
So when you are living in this area, you have to live it like you cannot take yourself to a higher level. Even me, as I was a kid, I used to play in this mud. Most of the...
Hey, and I have my clothes on. I would never
Stay like that.
be on here. I would never be on here butt naked.
Ray, this is my co-host, Torre.
He knows.
Hey, brother, how are you?
How are you, brother? Nice to see you. You good?
I'm doing well. I'm doing well, man. I'm doing well. I mean, you know, it's a lot. It's loud, bro. It's loud as fuck. It's loud in every area. In every area of it. It's as loud as it can get. And it keeps getting louder and louder.
Thoughts on the verdict, sir?
Thoughts on the verdicts? I'm not happy with it. I'm not happy that he's still in. It's ridiculous. Nobody else is in jail for some shit like this in federal court. Nobody.
Wait, you're upset at the guilty verdicts?
I'm just saying, like, we all know domestically what we saw wasn't okay. And everybody that respects women and saw what they saw had a big problem with that. But that's not what the charges were for. And
Right.
That's where it gets tangled up.
Right.
Is that it wasn't that. And so now it got weird. And everybody can agree with me on it being some very loud charges. And like I said before, you know, like I said on TMZ, I'm like, yo, if the Kardashians might have had a RICO case, I would go, okay, that makes sense. But no, this wasn't RICO. And it wasn't prostitution either. It's like, come on, bro. Prostitution?
What do you mean? He was clearly engaging in prostitution. That was obvious. There was multiple prostitutes that they worked with. I mean, the question was whether it was sex trafficking, and reasonable people can argue about that. And if you want to argue it was not sex trafficking, that the jury clearly agrees with you, and a lot of people agree. But there's no question that they were engaging in prostitution and flying sex workers around the country into other countries, and that's So let's talk about your man Suge.
What's wrong with Simon, man? Like, here's the thing. I still have Suge's life rights if I want to keep them.
Right.
He signed his life rights over to me.
Right.
I've owned his life, the rights of his life.
He's saying some wild shit though.
He always saying some wild shit.
When he says you were part of Whitney Houston's death, what do you say to that?
Okay, so first off, rest in peace, Whitney. I love you. You're a journalist. How would that be possible if I wasn't under investigation, or I didn't have to go and talk to the people down at the police station, or they didn't come question me? I wasn't even there, bro. I wasn't even there at all. I was in San Diego, man. When I got there, it was already over, bro. I wasn't even close. I never seen her in that room when that happened. I just wasn't even around, even in the state, bro. I was in San Diego. I was in Cali, but I was hosting a party, bro.
Did you see her that day?
No, I saw her the day before.
Did y'all do cocaine the day before?
Bro, come on, man. Like, bro is going crazy. Like, let me tell you something, bro. As much of this like drug stuff that's going around, like with drugs and drug dealing, and dude, this is preposterous stuff, man. Like, I've never ever in my life, on my kids, dog, I never did drugs with Whitney. Ever. Not once in my life.
But you knew she had a drug problem.
Come on, bro. And I know you being a journalist, but come on, man. Like, it's documented, you know? Like, everybody knew that. She's Whitney. Like, everybody knows her story. But I don't want to say too much more about it, because that should have just shut it down. And the more the story's growing and growing, I just wanted to, like, put it to bed, like, really fast. Like, bro, I wasn't even there, bro.
But
and then here's what's messed up. Here's what's even more messed up. That story has grown so big out there right now. It's like it's taking a life of its own. And that's how I know that the industry is twisted. Because there's 3 twisted stories about me out there. 3 or 4 like unbelievable ones. Crazy. Let's go through them. Doc, help me. Help me. I'm going through it. I'm relapsing. Help me, Doc. Help me.
I got you, Ray.
I'm going through it. I need you to help me with the thing, the title of what I'm trying to say. Help me say it without me sounding like a really dirty person.
I'm listening. Relax, but stay still, okay?
Okay, but Doc, I'm going back and forth now because I'm getting.
Talk to me. What are you trying to bring up? Are you trying to bring up the Whitney Houston situation? Or
No, I'm just saying, like, what are the rumors about me out there right now? It's a few.
That
Crazy ones.
You were included in allegedly killing Whitney Houston is one big one that we talk about a lot. That is really heavy on you, right? And then you are very upset about what? Suge Knight and some of the experiences you said he had involved in, right?
What is Suge's part in all this?
Suge's just an angry old man in jail who's probably not going to get out. You know, he's probably going to die in there. And, you know, he just has his ways of just creating a bunch of just weird ass stories and shit. I'm not going to talk bad about Suge anymore.
You know what
I already said Suge. I already said when I said asses is being taken, I wasn't talking about Puffy. I was talking about Suge. I said that from the beginning.
What did that say about Suge? What were you saying about Suge?
I was saying asses is being manipulated and moved around the wrong way, out of spite and out of horniness and out of a bad fucking person who wants to like take things from people, including assholes and butt cheeks.
You know what he did to me?
He took you?
No.
Oh.
No. But there was you never heard the story of me and Suge?
Hold on, let me put my glasses on.
Please put them on.
With Lucid, Agile teams don't have to start from square one. Need to run Agile events with a hybrid team? Use facilitator tools and visual.
What happened?
I was in the office at death row. I'm going to make a long story short. He did not like the question that I asked him, and he bullied me for a good half an hour. He grabbed me around the arm and dragged me.
And grab you on the balls.
No, around the shoulder up here.
Oh, okay. I thought you said
And
balls.
he
Sorry.
there was a young brother fresh off the street who he was like, you know, I'm mad at him. And, you know, the nigga was like, just say the word and I'll kick his ass. And like, you know, way more heat than I've ever seen, much less beef. So it was a very traumatizing, kidnapping, aggressive.
Wait, he kidnapped you?
Well, I wanted to leave and I was unable to leave.
Oh man.
So I mean, like, you're kidnapped then, right? I mean,
Yeah,
like,
well, you know, were you in the red room?
Yes, dog. Yes.
You was in the red room, bro?
Yes, dog. Yes, with the piranha in the
So he
I'm
took
telling you, and he's walking.
so he did. Like, you don't have to tell me. You don't have to tell me really what happened because it's totally fine.
I don't. Ray, turn your camera on. You know, he probably got a phone call.
They're like fucking children.
There you go. Wait, Ray, keep your camera on.
Okay, I don't know where I'm at. Hold on.
Stay there.
All right. Okay. All right.
Don't move. What happens in the red room?
What happens in the red room stays in the red room.
What happened to you?
What happened to me? What are you talking about? Don't try to flip it. Don't try to flip it on me. You was in the red room and you was being held hostage, not me.
I know, but like, you also had a similar experience. What happened to you?
No, I've never had a serious problem. Why are you doing that? I swear to God, I've never had a problem with Suge ever in my life. He's just talking shit. I've never had a problem with Suge. I've never had a problem. And I've told Suge some crazy shit. He knows I've done some way out shit that he had to just respect because that's the homie. I've never even had an argument with Suge. That's what I'm so surprised about him out here doing this shit right now.
So
You're not gonna sign your life rights over to somebody if the nigga not solid.
So what have you seen in the red room?
I haven't seen anything in the red room. I can just hear it.
What have you seen? From who? From who?
I can't expose that. I'm not like that. I'm not an informant. I'm just telling you, Suge been talking shit. And then for him to talk about, like, cause honestly, like, I have a whole agency. I have a agency, right?
What is that?
And the agency focuses on solely LGBTQIA plus artists. Shout out to The Rod, shout out to Dumpin' D, shout out to the whole agency, right? But
the agency is searching for them.
I had to switch it. I'm on the Samsung Ultra now.
I can see it. Looking good, Ray.
This is who I am. The other shit that was going on, my bad, Doc. It's just when I talk to you, I feel like we in a session, but we not. So this is a wacky thing we're doing.
That's okay.
This is a wacky interview.
Are you okay with continuing or do you feel uncomfortable? Because if you're uncomfortable, we're stopped.
Feel uncomfortable with what? I ain't the nigga I'm not the one that was taken.
Ray, are you comfortable with continuing the interview? Because if not, I will stop it.
What do you mean? From a doctorate point of view?
No. Our session is separate. You can talk about.
No, I'm saying, do you think I'm crashing?
No.
I think.
So what happened? So what happened with you in the red room?
I told you.
No, you didn't tell me everything.
No, I did.
Be honest. It's okay. It's a safe space.
No. He put his arm around me.
He put it around you?
And dragged me into the corner.
Oh, whoa.
Said some threatening things. He generally threatened me.
What did he say? Tell me the word, because I know you remember everything he said, and you know it had something to do. It had something to do with rape.
Said, you done burnt your bridge with death row, and there's gonna be a day when you gonna need us, and death row won't be there for you. And after that, I remember him saying that. After that, I couldn't really hear anything because it was like
because it was so profound.
the next
No,
shit he said
no,
after
because
that.
I was afraid. Because I was afraid that this gigantic person was going to try to freaking hurt me. Like that's it.
When he grabbed you on your arm,
No, he grabbed me around my shoulder.
also he grabbed you more around your neck, so he caressed you around this area, right?
No, it was nothing caressing. It was very violent, and it was very
Okay,
much
so
like grabbing you to like drag you to another
so
place.
to be taken. Now I'm not saying you were taken. I'm saying to be taken.
Taken from one part of the room to another, sure.
So you were taken.
To one part of the room from another.
Okay. All right. When you were being taken, right, by Suge Knight.
From one part of the room to the other.
No, I get that. Yeah. First off, I'm with you. How many Death Row artists did you interviewed Pac and everybody, right?
Pac, Snoop. I don't know if I ever interviewed Dre, not when he was like Dre.
Is this our first interview?
For you and I?
Yeah.
I don't know. I think we met on a red carpet, I think. I think we met on a red carpet, or maybe when I was somewhere else. I think, but not like necessarily not this long.
Okay.
But what I have seen is that there is a level of the industry that I don't know. And I want you to help me understand the level that we don't really see.
Why are you gonna help me when I say it? Are you gonna save me when they come after me?
Sure.
You're gonna let me live at your house and hide out?
Sure.
You're lying. No, you're not.
Come through.
You don't want me to come through, and you don't want me in your house.
I mean, it would be fun.
My sister doesn't even want me on the Boy Is Mine tour. So let alone somebody wanting me in their house. You know what I'm saying?
Why do you think I wouldn't want you to come through?
I said, if I say what I'm gonna say, are you gonna protect me?
For sure.
No, you're not.
Who would you need protection from?
Welcome to Hitball, all-in-one media solution center. We offer video converter, editor, watermark remover, voice changer.
Definitely not Suge Knight. That's the last person with it.
So who's the problem?
Suge would be
Say your
like
pain.
being scared of Suge is laughable. That's that's laughable. And look, I tell you one thing that I'm proud of. I don't give a fuck.
Surely.
And I don't give a fuck again.
You were on IG, was it?
Yeah.
No,
I got a new Twitch. I got a new Twitch channel. Twitch.tv/Ray J. I also have a new news show.
I'm saying that you've been talking about suicidal ideation, which is something that I've dealt with in my life. I know other people in my family have dealt with that.
What, Ray?
Crazy. Huh?
What's going
It's
on?
crazy.
Stay still, Ray. Keep the camera still.
I don't like those words.
Yeah, they're very triggering.
For me too.
I mean, I'm not triggered. Shout out to Trey Songz. We got a new song called Lit Again out. But I'm just at a point where fuck it. Who's gonna do what? No, nothing. Nobody's gonna do nothing.
Ray, let me ask you a question, because when you went on your Instagram and you talked about, you mentioned your suicidal ideations, Torae just said that he experienced that too. There's a lot of Black men who experience suicide and suicidal ideations. If there was something that you can say to them that at least you've experienced with me or elsewhere that's helping regulate, what would that be, Ray? What would that be?
What?
What would that be? What has helped you, at least through your process of the suicidal ideations and the weight that you've been carrying? What are some of those things that have helped you?
Just my kids. But my kids make me they hurt. Like I hurt because of the love I have for my kids. It hurts me. Like that's how deep I love my kids. And I know how fucked up this industry is. And I swear on my kids, like before it's all said and done, all this shit that's happening now, it'll be a total different ball game. And give me, like, it ain't gonna take long either.
Wait, hold on, Ray. You brought up
It's gonna be a whole different ball game.
I got you, Ray. You brought up your kids.
On my granddaddy dead
Hold on.
Fred.
Listen, and I've seen your babies love the heck out of you. Your kids love you, Ray. Love you.
I
Right?
love you.
I understand. Hold on, come here, Ray. Get back in the camera because I'm talking to you. Come here. So if we're talking about your love for your kids and how they love you, right? Wouldn't a healthy you be the best thing for them, Ray?
What?
Wouldn't a healthy you be the best thing for your babies that you love and that love you?
What do they do?
Are you working on being a better father for your babies and a better man for yourself?
There's no way there's nobody of a better father. I can't even beat myself. I'm the greatest of all time.
Yes.
There's nobody that can beat me, right? I'm there and I'm there all the time for my kids, but I gotta fight for my kids.
Yes.
Because I don't want my kids to be fighting for me.
Okay, and I'm gonna say something that might be a little triggering, okay?
On the dead homies.
Listen, Ray, but a sober mind is the best mind you can have for them, right?
Nobody wanna be sober, yo.
Ray,
How the fuck we gonna survive in sober land?
Ray,
How do we survive in sober land?
we're talking about your babies.
No, when I'm with my babies, I'm sober. I'm in Disneyland. But when I'm out here in Miami, and then when I go do what I gotta do what I gotta do. And it's nothing angelic about this shit right now. There's nothing angelic about what we're doing. And there's nothing angelic about us. And when we go outside, they don't let us in positive places.
What do you mean there's nothing angelic about you?
There's nothing angelic about me at this point. I'm very angelic behind the scenes, like when people know me, but as far as like what's out there, there's nothing angelic about me.
What does that mean?
It's all false narratives. I'm a drug dealer. I'm a murderer. I'm a motherfucking, I put out revenge porn. Like all this shit is like all false narratives. Everything is some bullshit, but the stories are there. And you can't tell a motherfucker that it's true or not. So I don't give a fuck. I don't care. But my kids, when they start to understand what this is, I care about that. And so I got to do the best I can right now to make sure 2 more years from now, when they are aware of it all, that I put all this shit to bed on the dead homies. On my granddaddy dead Fred.
What's your relationship with Kim and the Kardashians?
Man, fuck them. I don't know them. I don't talk about them. I don't do that. They got their own life. I don't deal with them. I didn't mean fuck them, but I mean fuck them all the way.
What's the problem?
Nothing. God bless everybody. But you mentioning names while I'm inside of a rant, and I'm gonna activate when I hear certain shit.
Well, why does that name?
What the fuck they gotta do anything about this?
But they're your friends, are they not?
They're not my fucking friends. Stop playing games. Now you playing. How the fuck are they my friends?
You wouldn't chat and work in 2 separate rooms.
Can you send me that report?
Yeah, definitely.
So why do so many people chat and work in 2 separate apps? With ClickUp, all your team communication is in the same platform as your docs, projects, whiteboards, and AI, which means all your work.
Now you being a journalist, but you being a janky journalist with that was a cool tactic.
Boy, all of these damn commercials, man. You know, I know that they got to get their money and stuff, but geez, all of these damn commercials, boy. I'm trying to play this live and trying to get a greater understanding as to what's going on. But did you hear what Ray J said? He said that he's a murderer. He's a drug dealer. He's a murderer. Isn't that how Whitney Houston had died? Because she died of an overdose of drugs. But he said that he was a murderer. So he just confessed, right? He just confessed. He's a murderer. He said that himself. And the doctor and this guy just heard what he said. You heard what he said. I heard what he said. He said that he was a murderer. And he knows he's a murderer. And what did I just tell you earlier in this live? God will compel you to confess. Ray J is having a mental breakdown. And that's what's happening, peoples. He's having a mental breakdown. He wants to confess, but he don't want to confess, but he is being compelled to confess because you cannot fight the power of God. You absolutely cannot fight the power of God. Evil will never prevail over good. And now all of this stuff is coming to a head, and he's confessing. He just confessed to you that he's a murderer, but he never told you who he murdered. But he told you who he murdered because of his confession. He said, if you ever listen, he's a murderer and he's a drug dealer who had a drug problem and who was murdered. Because Whitney Houston did not drown, peoples. She was murdered. And who had been with Whitney Houston for all of this time? Ray J. 2 + 2 = 4. And if you keep it up on that level, people, it all adds up. But when you want to try to say 2 + 2 = 3, now you're not doing the math. The math ain't mathing. Now I'm gonna rewind that back, people, and hopefully I don't get this ad again. But that's why I'm trying to stay up. So because this is full of ads. So y'all just have to bear with it. But let me rewind this again just a little bit so you guys can hear for yourself what he said, because I didn't say it, he did. He said he's a murderer. Let's listen in, peoples.
A point where fuck it. Who's gonna do what? No, nothing. Nobody's gonna do nothing.
Ray, let me ask you a question, because when you went on your Instagram and you talked about, you mentioned your suicide ideations, Touré just said that he experienced that too. There's a lot of Black men who experience suicide and suicidal ideations. If there was something that you can say to them that at least you've experienced with me or elsewhere that's helping regulate, what would that be, Ray? What would that be?
What?
What would that be? What has helped you, at least through your process of the suicidal ideations and the weight that you've been carrying? What are some of those things that have helped you?
Just my kids. But my kids make me they hurt. Like I hurt because of the love I have for my kids. It hurts me. Like that's how deep I love my kids. And I know how fucked up this industry is. And I swear on my kids, like before it's all said and done, all this shit that's happening now, it'll be a total different ball game. And give me, like, it ain't gonna take long either.
Wait, hold on, Ray. You brought up
It's gonna be a whole different ball game.
I got you, Ray. You brought up your kids.
On my granddaddy dead Fred.
Listen, and I've seen your babies love the heck out of you. Your kids love you, Ray. Love you. Right?
I love you.
I understand. Hold on, come here, Ray. Get back in the camera because I'm talking to you. Come here. So we're talking about your love for your kids and how they love you, right? Wouldn't a healthy you be the best thing for them, Ray?
What?
Wouldn't a healthy you be the best thing for your babies that you love and that love you?
Can you please just hear me out? No, all work management platforms are the same. They take forever to learn, and in the end, nobody uses them.
Monday.com is the one you'll actually love to use. It lets you set up your workflows yourself. No admin, no long approval process. You're in charge.
I don't have time to set up workflows.
That's fine. Monday also has a ton of templates you can choose from.
What do they do?
Are you working on being a better father for your babies and
People, so I'm here and I'm washing dishes. I'm here and I'm washing dishes, and so that's what I'm doing right now. And so I just have to keep running back to the computer to stop all of this to stop all of the ads and things. I see Mother Dora 1 comes in. Hello, Mother Dora 1. How are you, Mom? And it's a blessing to see you on today. Mother Dora 1 says, "Hey, Edward, mods in chat." And she sends her love. And Mother Dora 1 had said, it sounds like he was being sarcastic. I think he's talking about putting the rumors to bed. So, well, we'll see. But he was truthful in one aspect. I don't know if he was being sarcastic about being a murderer, but it is true that he was a drug dealer, or probably still is a drug dealer. That is not a rumor. Now, as far as being a murderer, yeah, well, I mean, we have you guys have to make a decision as to what you believe in things. But as far as him being a drug dealer, yeah, that is actual, factual, and true. That's not a rumor. That is facts. He knows that, and he's bearing the witness to that. Let's take a look, people. You guys be the judge as to what you believe, what your assessment is. Is that all right? Let's go.
Better man for yourself.
There's no way there's nobody of a better father. I can't even beat myself. I'm the greatest of all time.
Yes.
There's nobody that can beat me, right? I'm there, and I'm there all the time for my kids, but I gotta fight for my kids.
Yes.
Because I don't want my kids to be fighting for me.
Okay, and I'm gonna say something that might be a little triggering, okay?
On the dead homies.
Listen, Ray, but a sober mind is the best mind you can have for them, right?
Nobody want to be sober, yo.
Ray,
How the fuck we gonna survive in sober land?
Ray,
How do we survive in sober land?
we're talking about your babies.
No, when I'm with my babies, I'm sober. I'm in Disneyland. But when I'm out here in Miami, and then when I go do what I gotta do what I gotta do. And it's nothing angelic about this shit right now. There's nothing angelic about what we're doing. And there's nothing angelic about us. And when we go outside, they don't let us in positive places.
What do you mean there's nothing angelic about you?
There's nothing angelic about me at this point. I'm very angelic behind the scenes, like when people know me, but as far as like what's out there, there's nothing angelic about me.
What does that mean?
It's all false narratives. I'm a drug dealer. I'm a murderer. I'm a motherfucking, I put out revenge porn. Like all this shit is like all false narratives. Everything is some bullshit, but the stories are there. And you can't tell a motherfucker that it's true or not. So I don't give a fuck. I don't care. But my kids, when they start to understand what this is, I care about that. And so I got to do the best I can right now to make sure 2 more years from now, when they are aware of it all, that I put all this shit to bed.
Okay, so I see what you're saying, Mother Dora. One, he wanted to come off in, the way that he worded that and things. I see what you're saying about him being sarcastic and things. But even in our midst of being sarcastic, we do spill truths about ourselves, And I think he's spilling truth about himself and things, because now I don't know if he's a murderer, and I don't know if he put out revenge porn and things. I don't know, because I haven't seen anything that he put out about anybody, But as far as the drug dealer, yeah, he is a drug dealer. That's no doubt. And he's been through some things that was dealing with drugs and stuff, and he has a criminal history behind that as well. So that right there is documented. That is a fact. Now, as far as him being a murderer, well, I'm surprised his doctor ain't said shit. And then this Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, I mean, she's trying to keep control, and she's trying to play like she's so understanding and things. I'm kind of like, how effective are you, man? Because you letting this boy say so much stuff. You letting this boy really incriminate himself, and you ain't saying shit. So how is this therapeutic? All they're doing is asking questions to trigger this boy to say more than what he's saying. And now it's on national TV. You can't take it back. It is what it is. And so if the feds can use any of this stuff, against this boy, well, then shoots, man. When the door once said, but the fact that he put drug dealer in the same category of putting out revenge porn and being a murderer is questionable. Because we know he sold drugs, yeah. But see, I've always known that when you are in a heightened stage, you tend to spill out more than what than what you intended to say, you know. And so, I'm just only speaking from experience from myself. I can't speak for Ray J. I'm only just for speaking experience for myself and things and stuff. I know when I'm in a heightened stage and things, I tend to blurt out things at times and stuff that has actually happened that I didn't intend for the people to know and things. And I think he's in this kind of mental stage right now, to whereas whatever his experience was and things, you know, he's blurting out and not purposely doing it. So only time will tell to see whether or not he's a murderer. Only time will tell whether or not he had put out revenge porn and things, you know. We just have to sit back and look at a little bit more investigation and see if these things that he's speaking of is actual, factual, or true, you know. But let's look at the rest of this live to see if there are, we can connect anything, or if there's anything that he's saying that, you know, we can connect to a lot of stuff that he has did actually in life. Now, if you start to bear witness upon some intricate details, well, then, you know, it only leaves you with one conclusion. But right now, you know, we're just straddling the fence. We're listening, we're looking, and we're observing. You know, we're trying to assess some things and stuff. And so we're not coming judgmental people. We're just trying to get a handle as to what's going on. Because clearly you can see he's agitated. And if you really listen to what he had said, he said that, are you going to protect me when they come after me? So what that's saying is that he's ready to spill some beans. And he knows that if he spills some beans, yeah, the power players is going to come after him. And they're going to take him out. You know, that's no question about that. So he already knows the dangers that he's in if he reveals whatever secrets that he is holding on to that is making him feel some type of way, because you can clearly see this man is in heightened, he's highly agitated. He can't keep still. He's fumbling with the phone and, you know, twisting and turning and doing everything like that. And then the two on the other side, they're just trying to be stoic, you know, a blank look on their face and stuff, and just, you know, very still. They're not moving in anything because they don't want to agitate his situation even more so than what it is right now. Mother Dora had said, if I'm not mistaken, didn't he release that video with Kim Kardashian back in the day? I you know, and I'm not gonna even lie, because I don't know nothing about Ray J. I don't know nothing about Kim Kardashian. So this would be a question for, you know, some of the people who can best answer that, because I have no clue. And if he did put something on Kim Kardashian and it was a sex tape, you know, that's man. Well, then he's confessing, right? He's confessing to that, what he said that he's not, but he actually did. But I don't know. I can't answer that. But you know, that'd be a question that I'll raise when I'm on live at an earlier time. All right, people, let's get through this because it's 12:44 in the morning and I got to get up, but I want to try to finish this real quick. So let's look at this.
The dead homies.
How's
On my
your
granddaddy dead Fred.
what's your relationship with Kim and the Kardashians?
Man, fuck them. I don't know them. I don't talk about them. I don't do that. They got their own life. I don't deal with I didn't mean fuck them, but I mean fuck them all the way.
What's the problem?
Nothing. God bless everybody. But you like you mentioning names while I'm inside of a rant, and I'm gonna activate when I hear certain shit.
Well, why does that name?
What the fuck they gotta do anything about this?
But they're your friends, are they not?
They're not my fucking friends. Stop playing games. Now you playing. How the fuck are they my friends? Now you being a journalist, but you being a janky journalist with a cool, that was a cool tactic, but it was still like, you know, it wasn't the greatest way to do it, but you did it.
How should I have done it, Ray?
It was okay. Honestly, it was pretty good.
How should I have done it?
No,
Tell
no
me.
other way, bro. You did it. I mean, it was actually fucking stellar.
Wait, what are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling like I'm agitated because I'm just at the point of the day where I get agitated. Like there's like 3 hours where I have a good time. There's 3 hours where I focus on business. There's 2 hours where I like run up impressions. And then there's 3 hours where I get like really irritated with certain situations. And so I go through this like thing with myself. And then by like what time is it? By like 12 o'clock, I'm in the strip club having a good time. But right now I'm like up and I'm mad and I'm happy too. I'm happy and I'm mad. Actually, Doc, you know what I just think? You know what I think I am? But I got it now. I just got it. It was a disease. So I think I might be bipolar.
Do you like yourself? Do you like yourself?
Do I like myself?
Yeah.
Dude. Bro, you are good, man. You've always been good. I'm not gonna lie. You've always been good. You've always been fucking good, bro. That's why I should got mad.
I didn't tell you the whole story.
I know. No, Doc, you see that? Doc, you see that I knew that there was a whole nother thing behind it?
You said it, Ray.
Every time Suge got mad at somebody, he said, "What? I fuck little boys like you." That was his first thing he said. No, he said that. No, he said that to people.
Right.
Like when he was talking, somebody was talking shit. He's like, "What? I fuck little boys like
You
you."
didn't answer the question. You didn't answer the question. Do you
Was
like
like
yourself?
you didn't answer the question.
No, do you like yourself?
Do I like myself?
Yeah.
My kids like me, so I'm happy. Yes.
Not the question.
That is the question. Do I like myself? I mean, shit. I'm tired of catching cramps in sex.
You're not saying yes.
Do I like myself? Bro, I fucking love myself. I don't like myself.
That's a different question.
No, don't listen. You can't do this. Don't try to throw it all around. Like
You're in therapy.
Do you like
You should
yourself?
be able to see the difference.
I don't give a fuck about myself when it comes to my kids. All I care about is my kids, bro. They like me, I like me. They don't like me, then I don't like me. That's how I go. My kids told me I'm the shit. So I'm like, hell yeah, I'm out like, yo, what's up? I'm meeting new people. You know what I'm saying? I got a whole new starting five, and it's crazy.
Who's
Sorry,
your
Doc.
starting five?
Sorry, Doc. I didn't mean it's a, you want to know Miami or you want to know LA? Nah, LA is Miami is where it's at.
Let's talk about Miami.
Let's talk about Miami then, my nigga.
Is he completely gone?
To talk to. Hold on, I'm going in the studio. Hold on.
What's up? Talk to me. Talk to us.
Well, I'm happy Diddy's getting out.
Okay.
I am happy about that.
Okay. Let me ask you a question, Ray. Do you think that for the people who are happy that Diddy's getting out, do you think that that is them glamorizing abuse or glamorizing what he did, or prostitution or freak offs? You think that's folks glamorizing that? You think it's just like more of a win for the team per se, a win for the man black male team?
A win? I don't think it's a win. It's just like, you know, when you inside for something and you really want to get out and be with your family. I mean, you know, he got charged for prostitution. Really? You know what I'm saying? Like, really? Like, do you like what do you feel about that? Really?
I mean, I feel like, you know, if he got charged for soliciting, which is paying for prostitutes, then what happens to the prostitutes? They also get charged, or do they get to walk free? Because prostitution is illegal as well.
So paying for it is illegal.
Yes.
So who's the one that's doing? So if somebody's paying for it, in Reno, Vegas, no.
Yeah, we wasn't in Vegas.
No, I'm saying, but in Reno and Vegas, the
Oh, yeah.
rules.
It's
So
legal.
you can. Oh, you can buy.
I don't know
By
if we saw this before or not.
what?
I don't know if this is a
Right, let me ask you a
replay.
question. What I know, you know, from last I checked, you and Suge were close friends. And
Let me scan through this.
you
to
know,
see.
how do you feel about, you know, Suge and you know, my good friend 50 Cent kind of walking
Yeah,
Empire
it
Fall?
is. So
And
he
then you
just
know how it's like you got these really successful black men in power who are watching it and they have a strong opinion about it, but it's not always the most supportive opinion. What do you think about like that situation, especially with, you know, Suge? I know you guys still have a relationship, right? You and Suge?
okay. So I think we have seen this before. So it's just a replay as to it's a replay to what was already shown beforehand. So I'm not going to play that again. We've already seen it in things. People's there it is right there. You know, people are triggering. You know, there's things that triggers people and stuff, and only time will tell what comes out of this particular live that they had did and things. You know, is Ray J confessing to some crimes that he committed? I mean, you know, yeah, he's being sarcastic, but even in his sarcasm, is he confessing? Is he telling the truth? You know, you decide, peoples. We're going to touch upon topics like this. I got so much content that's in my Facebook group, my chat, Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live group chat. So much stuff that I got to look over and things, but I'm gonna see if I can come on earlier tomorrow. Hopefully, my son is not on the computer. Hopefully, he's asleep and things. Because, like I say, while he's here, he has first dibs on the computer, so I'll respect him. And whenever he's tired and you know he wants to get off the computer, get on the computer, then you know that's his time. Now, the weekend is my time, but you know during the week is his time. So I'm not going to take away from his time. But I'm definitely going to bring that and address that with the general chat, general community, and things and stuff. And we're going to talk about it. We're going to see if there's any validity to that of what Ray J had mentioned and whatnot, and how does all of that play into all of the other things that was playing out in Hollywood, especially with Whitney Houston. You know, because that was stated that he was the one who unalived her. But we don't know for sure, peoples, because we definitely wasn't there. But we're definitely going to go in and we're going to take a look at that and we're going to assess. We're going to assess this. And I want the people's honest opinion as to what they think about Ray J. You know, and this doctor that was talking to him and stuff, I mean, that girl, she needs to retire because she ain't doing nothing for him. All she's just sitting there smiling and things and, you know, laughing when the other person was on and asking questions and answering triggering questions. And she see that the boy is going off unhinged. And she didn't even try to step in to try to prevent this boy from, you know, incriminating himself and things. So, you know, black people, boy, I tell you, you know, they get a little bit of whatever and stuff, and then they go to their head. So you have to be very careful about the people who you deal with, because not everybody is for your side, and not everybody has your best interests at heart. And I mean, any other people who deals with the mental capacity of people like Ray J and the status that he's in, they will be more to the degree to where they would be protecting their client more so than being so probative, because something like this shouldn't have never been aired upon national TV. I don't know if this was an experiment. I don't know if this was a session that they go through, but this video should have never been aired. Not at all. Not in the manner to which he came and how unhinged he was and stuff. And she's just sitting back smirking and things and just letting him go full throttle and talk. That's crazy. No, peoples, no. See, now, as much as I don't know about Ray J, and the little that I know about him, I don't like it and things. I have to protect, his best interests in things. It ain't all the time just getting on him and browbeating him for his lifestyle and whatever he did. And I just got to call it out just the way that I see it. This was inappropriate, and her license should be stricken in things, peoples, because no psychologist or therapist or whatever the hell she called herself and things should be doing something like this and whatnot. This man was clearly agitated, which I had spoken to you before he even said it himself and things. He is going off the rails and stuff, and the other guy is being probative, but yet being condescending in a very unique way, and he knew exactly what he was doing. And Ray J picked up on that, but yet he was so outbalanced that he couldn't help himself. And he just kept on and kept on and things and stuff. And that's not right. That's why they sat still and was just talking and things. But, the doctor really wasn't saying much of nothing. She was trying, oh, well, Ray J, think about positive things and all like that. Bitch, please sit your ass down and go somewhere. Take your ass and retire or don't even be in a profession, because you do our Black people a disservice and disjustice. She does the disjustice, peoples. I mean, y'all may think that this shit is entertaining, but this is this boy's life. He is never going to recover from the way he is, because his mind is gone. He did too much drugs and whatever. And I know people in this situation because I had family just like him. That is agitated. Mind is just gone, just blabbing off different stuff. And, he can't sit still and just keep rocking and talking out the side of his head and stuff and trying to make sense. But, he wasn't in control. He was not in control. And he was a defenseless man who was crying out for some help. And these people are making mockery on national TV about him. And then, everybody in the world is going to share this video and stuff. And then you're going to have a lot of people who's going to talk about this and is going to have negative things to say about him. And then when he goes back to see these lives and stuff, it's just going to trigger him even more so. I feel sorry for him. Now, I never watched the live before this happened and things and whatnot, but let this be a teachable moment. Let this be a moment to where, people who's in a position of power and who's in a position that's supposedly helping the people who is having a mental instability, they should come better than that, peoples. They should come better than that. And I'm sure his sister is crying out, but she only can do what she can do. And she, you can't talk and you can't reason with people in this type of mental capacity. He is unstable. And it's just like what he said. Soon as he goes and say something, they're coming after him. And they're going to unalive him. And then his sister is going to be out and crying and all like this and stuff. But she's going to be relieved because, again, it ain't nothing that she can do. She has a career. She doesn't want to be publicly, associated with him and stuff, but she loves him. But she has to love him from a distance. But she has to keep her hands off this because he had involved himself in way too much. And these people in the industry, they do way too much. And they get away with it, peoples. They get away with it. What happens in the red room? What happens when the red lights come on? What happens? All you got to do, see, the thing is, if many people are speaking the same thing, then you got to believe them because everybody ain't going to lie. And you got so many people and so many different experiences and stuff saying the same thing. The red room, the red room, the red room. What happened in the red room? Because all you got to do is just look at behaviors, people's. Behavior said it all. People can talk and say salacious madness and have all of these innuendos and whatnot, but behaviors is hard to change, people's. And when your behavior, if you was once a young buck and you was nice and you was so sociable and things, and now you're a recluse, you're an introvert, something happened. And you can't cope, and you all the time muttering under your breath and oh no, I will never let my children go over to the Diddy party and Puffy's flavor camp and all like this and stuff. And he was saying, I was there to see the lifestyle and I saw it, but I couldn't be able to phantom what I was seeing in things. And what are you doing having me here at a club at the age of 13? Really? Really? But he said it. I didn't. And see, they're telling their truths without actually telling what happened. They're giving you enough to know that, hey, this is a dark situation. But see, they had to tread lightly too and things and stuff because, see, they're used to making millions and making records and, living a certain lifestyle. And so if you piss off the wrong people, well, then there's your endorsements right there. You stand to lose everything, and you're not going to go with a 9-to-5 job when you have already been a millionaire. You like the prestige, you like the fame, you like the glory, you like the people to come and scream and holler when you get up and you sing your songs and all like that. So you got to play by the industry. And so you have to be very careful. I get it, peoples, and I'm not even in Hollywood, but I get it. And the people are crying out the best way that they can. But if they go way too far, well, then look what happened to all of the people who went way too far. All of these unexplained deaths and things like Michael Jackson, Whitney Houston, Tupac, Biggie Smalls, Left Eye Lopez, and Aaliyah. You got jealous suckers in the industry that wants to silence the people. But let me tell you something, peoples. My God, the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, the God that sits high and looks low, the God that can compel the people to testify, the God that can make situations come about to where it will expose these demon, devilish, and demonic people. It tries to sweep things under the rug. He will expose them. He will expose them, peoples. And that's what's happening right now. You are seeing Revelations, the book of Revelations, opening up. And you're seeing the 7 seals being administered in real time as we speak, peoples. And you're seeing the subtle destruction of society as you know it. These things was written, and these things are to come. It's happening, people. It's right before your eyes. And you guys find that entertaining. I find it concerning for the non-believer. See, I'm not worried because I'm not going to be affected. But for all of you who don't believe, well, you're going to be right in the thick of things. Look what's happening in Texas, peoples. You guys remember both of the Bushes They did a lot of atrocities amongst the people. Now look, that's where they reside, Bush 1 and Bush 2. And look what's happening to the state of Texas. Look what's happening to the land. And it was all because of these people who was in power is devastating and ravaging the land that they live in. And it's the consequence behind the leaders. And all of those people, innocent lives is being taken because the wrath of God is being placed upon Texas. And the lives is being taken, people's, you know, a lot of people's lives is gone. Young people's lives is gone. Babies is gone. Older people are gone. And this is just the beginning. We're going to cover the floods in Texas, but this is just the beginning. And the worst is yet to come. Remember Hurricane Katrina that hit Louisiana, and then all of the other hurricanes that hit Florida and all of the surrounding areas and stuff. People's, the world is coming to an end, whether you like it or not. And you're seeing all of the prophecies that's being fulfilled. Everything that the good Lord had written in the book of Revelations is happening right now. And you better wake up. You better wake up, peoples. So you better wake up before it's everlasting too late. This is your warning. The Bible teaches us warning comes before destruction. And this is the destruction of mankind. He said there would be wars and rumors of wars, and that's what's happening right now. And we have an unhinged president in the White House that is destroying America from the inside out. And nothing will never be able to bring all of this stuff back. The total collapse of our economy is going to happen, peoples. And he's thinking, he's been advised with all of these illegitimate people who never would have been able to be in power. But all because he's an old man who can't even think upon his feet. These are the people who is advising him. And I don't blame him. I blame all of you who didn't vote, who didn't participate in the elections and stuff. And then all the time, like Ticket TV. I'm going to call him Ticket TV. Because that's why I don't vote. He thinks that just because all of the things that's happening in America right now is why he don't vote. Well, that's why they are in the power, because the sucker never utilized the right to vote. He wants to make an excuse for why he don't vote. And when you guys make those excuses like that, you don't need to say another goddamn word, because your lack of participation is what allowed him to get in. And whatever he do and however he wreaks havoc in your life, well then, damn it, that's your problem, not mine. You suffer behind that. And don't you dare complain. Period. Because you had a chance to make a difference. If everybody in America thought like him, well then all of these deviant devils will always stay in power. You know, don't fall for the okie doke people just because stupid Ticket TV don't want to vote. And he expresses his disdain as to why things is, and this is why he doesn't participate. That's exactly why you need to get your tail out and you need to make a difference. If not, sit back, relax, and get your ass beat and accept whatever they give you. They take your Medi-Cal, your Medicaid, your money, your retirement, any and everything else and stuff. But then shut up and accept it. That's it. That's all, peoples. You know, I'm going to keep it always real on this channel. You know, always, regardless, because destruction is coming. We're going to cover the UPS story. We're going to cover the story in Texas about the flooding and the people dying. We're going to get back to Ray J. We're going to get back to Diddy. We're going to get back to all of these other cases and stuff. It is so much, people, so much to talk about and things. And it's just sad, really sad. But this is a channel that you can give your outlet. You can give your output about and stuff, peoples. And again, you ain't got to agree with my philosophy. You ain't got to agree with nothing that I say. You your own mind, you your own person and stuff. And you know, you say whatever you want to say. We can agree to disagree and stuff. But we don't have to take it beyond that. We can be respectful and still disagree. Is that all right, peoples? You know, I've always said that the people can come in and share their views and stuff, but be respectful and stuff, peoples. Because see, when you guys come in, you make it personal. You want to, oh, well, you stupid. Oh, well, you crazy. Why has it got to be about me? I'm just expressing what I express. Don't I have the right to do that? So keep it off of me and keep it up on whatever topic that you want it to be and talk about it. Share your points of views and things and talk about it. But leave all of the personal madness and jousting alone, peoples, because see, that will get your ass ejected out of here immediately without fail for all eternity, never to return, period. So I don't mind you sharing whatever you want to share and stuff, but you know, leave the personal jabs out of it, peoples, because it ain't about Edward Joseph. You guys need to say out your feelings and things and come in and come correct. You have a voice, utilize it. You know what I'm saying, peoples? And see, because of my candidness and things, and the more that you share this live with other people, more people is going to see this, and then they're going to come in. They're going to access it. They're going to watch and things, and you know, it's going to be something to where it's like, oh, okay, I like that. You know, let me go over here and shoot my shot. Well, that's exactly what I want, and that's exactly what I'm looking for. People to come in and engage and to say what you need to say. That's it. That's all, people. That's all I have for tonight. And it's 1:13 in the morning, and we're almost at the 4.5 hour mark and things. And so I prayed that I can come in and get on the computer, but it all depends upon what my son wants to do, because this is his time, and I'm not going to take my time to interfere with his. Is that all right, peoples? So, peoples, I hope I had said something to encourage your hearts upon today. Tune in again next time to when Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live, Edward Joseph Kitchen, Edward Joseph Gospel Hour, Edward Joseph's Blessings Giveaway 2025 will come to you with something wonderful. I love you with the love of Christ, and there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. Peoples, mask up and be safe. And again, peoples, it's amazing how I remember this statement each and every time, and I close out with it, peoples. I close out with this statement each and every time. And I know it like the back of my head, so I ain't even got to think about it because it just comes naturally. But everything that I had just said in this statement, peoples, I truly mean from the bottom of my heart. I love you with the love of Christ. And it's nothing that none of you can do about it, peoples. And so now we may not be in the pandemic, but still I see people wearing masks. Go, you know, mask up and be safe, peoples. Take care of yourself. Is that all right, peoples? You guys be blessed and get your rest. Get plenty of rest, peoples. Get your rest. But most importantly, be blessed. And if God says the same, peoples, I will be back with another Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live. And with a different topic, peoples. Until then, I will see you all. God bless you all. Thank you for watching.